Alright, guys, we are live. What is up, chat? What's up, Rye Cinnamon? So today is weekly day. How are my boys doing in the chat? Whoever's here. So you guys show up pretty quickly. Always a bit of a shock. Guys, one sec. What is up, Jack? What is up, Black Shields? What is up, Edgar Vesalius? And hey, it's my first time catching your stream finally. Welcome in, OMP Spartan. Is that from Halo? I was just playing Halo 3 with Pank last night. Oh, what's up, Tilted Access? What's up, Billy? It is hard weekly day, so we're gonna open up the lobby in a second here. This week is pretty easy though, I'm not gonna lie. How we doing? Pretty well, pretty well. Can I ask, does anyone know how cleaving potential works? Yes, so it's just the amount of enemies you can hit and actually do damage to. Now, the actual value here, high is better. That's all you need to know on this for this. So if this is a 16 cleaving potential, in theory, this means you could hit 16 enemies and deal damage to 16 of them. However, where this gets complicated is that in this game, every single attack has a different cleaving value independent of this actual cleaving potential value. This is just after that, so it's not one-to-one across all attacks, but still, higher is better. So if you have like one here, the chainsword says 20 or something, or like here it's 10. Yes, like 10 cleaving potential, power sword is 16, that kind of thing. That means you're hitting like upwards of 16 guys and dealing damage to them with a single attack. What's up, guys? First regardsman here is true. Hey guys, first regardsman here. What's up, Beardo Bandito? What is up, Kevin on Twitch? Okay, thank you. I wasn't sure. Yeah, I have a whole defense type guide on the channel that should probably be up to date for like ages, because I doubt they're going to touch defense types a lot in the future outside of, at least not their base mechanics. But brother, can you make a Death Company champion? I mean, we are a Death Company champion right now. We're just Angels and Carmine. We're Nightmare. They're the 2 bits. Alright guys, everyone wants to come on in for the weekly. What's the new meta so I can take it? I mean, I have a ton of videos on that. Pyre Blaster has been cracked forever. In hard strats and operations, Pyre Blaster is like the best gun, in my opinion, for like for the tactical class. But in the siege mode, the Death Watch Heroic Heavy Bolt Rifle is the best. Or the Bolt Rifle Grenade Launcher, but they're all very strong. Like, if you're looking for the best weapons in the game, it's going to be Pyro Blaster, Heroic Plasma, what's the other one? Grenade Launchers, pretty much of any kind. Not the Pyro Cannon, hilariously enough. Last Fusel is pretty good. There are a lot of weapons that are very strong. Unsad. Neat code, I know. Welcome in, Dabby Duck. I was going to join, I can only watch right now. It's okay, man. Why does your stream look like a TikTok stream? Because you're on the mobile stream. If you click on the channel, you'll be able to go to the other stream that's in a 16 by 9 format. Brother, can you make a Are you on the public test server right now? No. Why? Public test server's not out yet. If it is out, that would come as a major shock to me. Oh, God. Our boy's in there. We're just gonna fucking Pyre Blast for this shit. Despite the detonation risk. So anyways, I started blasting. Yep. That's precisely it, Battle Brothers. So, guys, you know, I've been, like, hopping back and forth on what I think the new class is going to be. And I'm leaning towards Chaplain, okay? I think 11th edition is showing a Chaplain. That says a lot. I'm going to play attack if you don't mind. I mean, I guess I could swap, but doesn't matter that much. Should we get the Power Claws? I would not expect Lightning Claws anytime soon. One-handed Thunderhammer also fits to the Crozius. Exactly. That's what I'm thinking, dude. I was thinking Chaplain as well as what the ability could be. So I was talking about this the other day, that I think a Chaplain ability, a really cool one, would be if you actually had you spit litanies out and, like, you know, you sing your hymns while you give a buff to your teammates or, like, debuff enemies. I think that'd be very cool. Because let's say you have a banner, right, in this game, like the chapter banner we have on the Bulwark class. What if you gave something like that to the actual class ability and had them just, you know, become the beacon themselves?
Your mission is to use the
Would we be able to make a jetpack, a jump pack Chaplain? You never know.
First, proceed to the Cadian outpost and establish
Like a rally, yeah, exactly. And number one, what's up, Chonk Man? What's up, Eric Landry? Also, what's up, Nightfall? I'm also awesome what to do once you bought everything. Well, I mean, the game is getting new content pretty soon. This month, probably. The PTS is coming out in, like, the next 2 weeks, so look forward to that. Sort of like a cleric in their tome in D&D, precisely. Breeze from Germany blows. What's up, brother? Best secondary for assault, plasma and heavy bolt pistol. Hasn't changed much. I mean, the firepower bolt pistol is pretty good. But if you want more, Reinhardt, if you want more information on all of that, you can look up the channel. There's a ton of stuff I have for assault build guides. And all of your other questions as well. And I can't answer every single one of them here because you're giving me a lot of good questions here. So we gotta selectively choose. Or I might actually die in the game. Thank you, brother. No problem, dude. I said to the Emperor drift. Thank you. Beer of the Seas. I'll make a guide on this one, I think. This drift. This is my best drift so far, I think. Or the Emperor. What's up, Dr. Feelgood? Hold up. What is that glorious fit? Alright, guys. After this, we're doing a drift guide, okay? A members-only drift guide. But you know what? If you're in the live stream, you get it straight up. What's up, FTG? What's up, KNG? How are you doing, dude? We're targeting with tier 1 for 7 months. What's cracking, FTG? We're just doing some hard weekly stratagems with the community, boys. And if you guys are not in the community Discord, you should be. And also, I should be turning down some of these settings because, holy hell. This stuff is running like shit for me recently. That's much better. What's your FOV settings? We're just on 1.25. I think anything beyond that looks a little ugly in the game. It gets very fisheye. Do it, this rips as glorious as the Emperor himself. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I don't know if I go that far. Your tactical grip is my fave. I think tactical just has the best grip.
Galaxy is a better place for there being one less Ravener.
Yeah, we're going over here.
Inserting fresh magazine. Four mines spotted.
Why are there so many holding guns? What's the hard strat this week? It is just on Inferno, Shockwave, Plating, Booby Trap, and Detonation Risk, so it's not too bad. I'm gonna pull him over here if I can. Bit of an awkward situation. I don't want to be over there with all those snipers at the moment, is why. And if I can get rid of this Motherboard, that'd be a huge boon as well. Howdy, what is up, Son of Dorn? Obviously, the big Emperor is dripping that Halloween fit right now. He is kind of on the permanent Halloween fit, isn't he? If you do want a full guide on the weekly, I do have one on the channel right now, so if you want to know more about it there, but like this one's honestly pretty easy. Sorry, let me fuck that up. There we go. Well, they don't get killed by this guy. Alright, we'll just burn him. Hey, first time chatter, I want to ask somebody who plays this game a lot, is there a common bug that makes weekly hard siege not track? Yes, there is. Done 3 times, still won't count. Sometimes you gotta go to like wave 20. Or you have to leave immediately after 15. It's a weird fucking thing. It's happened to me as well. Very annoying. Especially since there's an ordeal behind it. Also joined your Discord. Welcome in, Virgil. May I join after this match? I'll open the lobby up for everybody. Usually I just go on like whoever enters the code first, because I feel like a join code would just get ridiculous, even if we set a cap. Or like a join queue. I never noticed before, but after doing the hard strat this week, and now do normal strat is piss easy. Oh, normal strats are much easier than hard strats. Normal strats are based on substantial difficulty, and hard strats are okay. Love it.
Brothers, I hope you're having better luck. Not what you're looking for. Slow and steady wins the demolition.
Yeah, normal strats are based on... Okay, I probably had a booby trap. Normal strats are based on substantial, hard strats are above absolute, so... Normal strats are like a joke compared to the hard. Why would they nerf the accolades for the weekly strat? Because now you can actually get more accolades per week if you do hard siege, normal siege. If you do hard siege, normal siege, the hard weekly, I guess I'll take that. They were dying a lot earlier, but I got a solid question. When I'm tactical, I always get wary if I should use the aspect now or later, and find that sometimes I hesitate and use too late, or usually use uselessly early. How do you find the best? Well, usually if you're about to stack damage on an enemy, put down your auspex. Also save your auspex for like extremis, pretty much. Extremis and bosses only. Gotcha, I never do the weekly siege. I think most people don't like the siege mode in this game. We'll see how the chaos siege mode goes. I think siege mode is one of those things where people thought they wanted it more than they did, and it's never really reached the heights of hype that it had in year one. But like when siege mode first came out on the PTS, people were like, "Holy shit!" And then it came out, and they played it, and they got bored in like a month. But maybe the this is normal siege for all the camos. I mean, that's why I play siege, for the camos. I think the new siege mode's better. I'll say that. I do think it's better. I love siege. I mean, that's perfectly fine, dude. I'm curious, do you like the hard siege or like the normal siege? Wow, nice riff. Thank you. I feel like the normal siege is what a lot of players actually like in this game, because like it does give that power fantasy for them. Once again, saying a siege would be great if there's a Tyranid only option. They said they're never going to do that. Tragically. That sniper played dirty. It sure did. Hard weekly wasn't bad. Just had to stay away from people doing finishers and avoid doing gunstrike finishers. Yeah. None of these have been too bad recently. Jefficus rating the party of 72. What is up, Jeff? Welcome in. I know I just talked to you like 5 minutes ago, but...
The Cadians are running out of time. How close are you to the Promethean facility?
We're just doing the weekly right now.
You are making good time.
With the FTG community. I guess we'll just go in here. Okay, if he wants to run. He's about to die. We could give him that stim, but I have a feeling he might eat shit anyways. Well, it will be nice.
This facility was not built with defense.
Then I'll take the next one.
Use the codes to prime the bomb.
FTG, do you have any tips for true solo? Absolute. I mean, it's really more of like a know your parries, know the enemy movesets. Also, thank you for $2, Eric, for the Emperor. Thank you very much for the $2. Oh, God. I've been behind on a few things this week, so we're gonna lock in. Been a bit lazy the past week. What's cooking, Dan? The Tyranid's with a Fire Blaster. But as far as true solo absolute tips, I mean, it's one of those things where the more you play true solo, you'll get better at it. But the biggest thing would be knowing how the pickup economy of the game works. And what I mean by that is knowing that when you're at low HP, okay, I shouldn't have done that. When you're at low HP in this game, you are more likely to get a stim from a box and stuff like that. And the more you know about that stuff, the more easily you can manipulate the AI director to give you what you need to live. And also, you need to know how to actually, you know, fight the enemies. That's also pretty big in a game like this. Is it a one with his support Skitari build? I didn't make a galvanic rifle build for that. My biggest worry for this strat is going to be people who don't read the conditions. I can't imagine not reading the conditions for a strat. Alright, I'm pretty sure my teammates have that. No, they don't. No, they do not. They're not shooting it. I didn't know you had a Discord. I just hopped on. Yeah, we're almost at 3,000 members now. And Big Pop, thank you for the tier 1. Yeah, guys, we're almost at 3,000 members in the Discord. It's crazy because it's only been up. It's actually been up for less than a year. It's nuts to think. Very, very much a 40k Discord though, not just Space Marine 2. If you're a 40k fan, it's the place to be. You're getting quite popular? I wouldn't really say so.
Vibrations emitting from generator 3. Operator, bring it into harmony of timing.
I'm just a 40k fan. Humble as always. No, I genuinely don't feel like it's I just feel any success I have had, I just feel lucky for. I'm being honest.
Demolition deployment sequence concluded. No errors logged under the Omniscience watchful Oculus. Bomb is in place, There is an observation platform overlooking the Cryptomethium fields. It will make a good vantage.
We're sitting in a Horus Heresy Discord. Well, I mean, I'm sure we can get you a Horus Heresy section in the Discord. Now it's been out for a while. What are your thoughts on the one-handed carbine? My thoughts on the one-handed carbine, it's okay. It's an okay thing. You're a good streamer. You see, actually, I feel like I'm a very bad streamer, and I feel like every month I'm like, sure, this is a month everyone finds out I'm boring as fuck, right? But, what do you call it? The one-handed bolt carbine is okay. It just needs a little bit more of it. It needs a perk tree rework, so that needs really. She's a bad streamer, good human being, so yeah, dude. It's all that. How can I be a good streamer and not have an LED light system? Doesn't make any sense. You're running any projects outside of streaming? And like, what do you mean? In what sense? I wouldn't even say streaming is a project I particularly work on. Nah, you deserve to be famous. I don't think I want to be famous, to be honest.
Inserting fresh magazine.
But it's good. To do a fan meet and greet, I might be at Adepticon next year, so we'll see. for a spot.
Deploying shrapnel grenade.
Can I please kill this guy? Alright, we'll take it. We try to meet FTG while FTG tries to meet Angry Joe. That's true, dude.
Activating all space advantage. I am not target practice.
Do you go for the gene seed once you're capped? Nah, I don't waste my time with that. Find the relic is better since you're capped. I mean, if you don't need the gene seed, there's no reason to take the gene seed. What is this, like, Resident Evil zigzag? The laser beams? Hold on. I guess painting any armies? Nah, I don't have time to paint armies. I have no time for that. Maybe I did them on stream. Oh my god. They're so fun to fight. Do you think each class should have an animation cancel? I think every melee class should. My two best friends got me into Warhammer /Space Marine 2 last week, and I'm over the moon, fellas. It's a great franchise. It's also one of the only franchises of, like, sci-fi that have been popular since I was a kid that is still doing alright. Actually doing better. Star Wars kind of fell off like crazy. And, what's the other one?
We will be your bulwark, Titus. Rest assured. I will hold you to that.
Good afternoon, brothers. I'm a fan of the Mighty.
I return, ready to take my vengeance.
Maybe somebody already asked, what's your opinion on the Exodite Kill Team release? I don't really have strong opinions on that one. I don't much care for the Exodites. Star Wars ruined by Disney. Well, Star Wars, like, of the three major sci-fi things that I was a fan of as a kid, Star Wars and Halo were, like, my favorite. And then Warhammer. But Star Wars got driven into the ground by, like, genuine, just endless corporate greed. Like, Disney actually thought that they could just sit there and sell you the exact same movie over and over and over and over and just bring back more characters, and that would be all they have to do to farm the fan base for the rest of their lives.
Battle power unleashed.
If Chaplain's the next class, how do you think it will fit into the narrative of operations? Good question. I mean, it would probably be Leandros, right? So, like, maybe you'll hear him, like, comment on Titus occasionally. You never know. Disney thought all they needed was more celebrity cameos. I think Disney bought a franchise like Star Wars, and they were like, well, Marvel's already banging, so, like, naturally, this is just part 2 of our epic money pile. And then it turns out that Star Wars fans are not the same as Marvel fans. At that point in time, Marvel was actually bigger than Star Wars was in interest for quite a while there. Especially when Endgame came out. Can somebody send me an invite to the Discord? There should be a Discord link in the YouTube description or down below in the description for Twitch. I have a lot of things I have to upload on. I have to update on Twitch that I've been slacking on, so I do apologize for that. I just had to upgrade my PC. That's one of them, so we have no chat commands. We'll probably do that in the next month or two.
The bulk of the swarm is continuing along the protected path. Continue holding. Behind us, brothers!
What Star Wars needs is Chris Pratt, Zendaya, and Tom Holland that will finally sell. Chris Pratt is Horn. Gent Man, thank you for the Prime. Yeah, it says expired for me. Yeah, I think I put the wrong link in that one. I haven't updated my Twitch in forever. The miracle you'll still watch me, to be honest. But we'll fix it. Those were things I made in 2 seconds, all of those, months ago.
Halfway there, brothers. Keep it up.
Basically, Disney thought the brand name of Star Wars was enough. They actually can make, like, good movies. Yep. Pretty much.
We live. See us die. Ready for another tyranny course.
Alright, there we go. Okay, the YouTube one also says expire, by the way. It definitely should not. Hold on. We'll update that. How could that possibly be? How could they both be expired if people are getting into the Discord off of them? Here, I'll fix that. I'll fix that after this match. Hold on. We'll see. Because people are getting in somewhere.
The swarm is almost fully.
Here, click the description link one, and I'll know if that's actually it. We never claimed to be a professional here at FTG.
Synaptic servant slaughter.
Why I asked for one because like maybe my Discord is fucked up. Yeah, I'm like, they can't all be broken links because people are joining. So like, it wouldn't make any sense if that was like if every single one of them's expired. I believe the Twitch one will be expired. I could trust that because I haven't updated that shit in probably like 7 months. But
You are clear to detonate. Cook those rotten bastards.
all the YouTube ones, I don't think
Yes,
so.
Captain. You
I just
heard
joined through YouTube. Did you use the description of my channel or did you use the description of this video?
Where shall I plant this man?
Valiant Titus. Greetings from the fire. Lieutenant Bioscience down 90%.
It's the Absolver bolt pistol. It's unique about it. It's kind of like a heavier bolt pistol, but like they're also predominantly used by chaplains and.
Move to extract.
Oh my god, dude. My team is struggling this time.
Thunderhawk arriving at evac point. Ramp down and ready. Converge at the extraction point. Hurry.
Alright, where's my teammate? What is going on here? Where are the people? Our siege mode accolades still bugged, kinda, yeah.
Get eyes on this spot.
What is going on? Who are we waiting for?
See no scum on scope.
Add that thing with the prime.
Salasa, evacuation is priority.
Okay, let's get in the circle. Yeah, the circle ends immediately. Hey, there we go.
Extraction complete. Returning to orbit.
The warp messing with your patience, brother, apparently.
Commendable work, brothers.
Alright, so
You
somebody
honored your
gave a
chapter.
link.
Be ready for rearm, refit, and redeployment immediately.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Discord link is working, so I can put in a new one. Hold on. We'll do that. Alright, so that should be good now. Alright, well if you click the panels now for the Discord, it should absolutely work. And if it doesn't, it's not my fault. And we'll do that here for the yeah, and the YouTube one I already know is working, so we can update that too. Hold on. Alright, they've both been updated with a never-ending link, so if it doesn't work, it's not my fault, Chief. It's not on my end. It's Discord's fault. Hello, Guardsman. What is up? Link sent just now. Worked for me. Alright, perfect. My bud introduced me to your channel. I've been getting more and more of your content in my feed, and I ain't complaining. I appreciate that. What's up, FTG, my guy? How's your day going? Pretty well. Alright, guys. Whoever needs the weekly, come on in. Not my fault. Yeah, I did my due diligence. I just update all the links, okay, per request. They should all be working, unless it's a Discord problem, so... Alright, let's go to Inferno again. Man, the mighty with the 5 tier 1s. Thank you, fan. Thank you very much, fan. If it doesn't work, then the Chaos Gods are trying to prevent us from joining. It would seem that way. I'm gonna grab some iced coffee and some water. We'll continue. Boys, a lot perfect. A loading time. I got my coffee, got my loading times. Wonderful, we love that. I'm also having some iced coffee and water. It is fucking hot outside. It certainly is, Dan. Dansk. Hot as fuck today. Max, it'd be like 100 degrees with 100 humidity. It's just summer, dudes. Welcome to July, people. July 1st. Bro, your drip is outrageous. I know I said we're gonna do a drip guide after that one, but we're gonna do a drip guide after this one.
Your mission is to use the stored promethium in the refinery.
Doran, do you think, FTG, do you think Doran and Kai are really KIA? No.
Establish their fate.
For sure, it was just Games Workshop trolling.
Refinery and complete demolitions deployment. Trigger detonation only when the main swarm has entered the blast zone. Captain Akaram will coordinate.
No, FTG stream their opportunity to steal drip as true buckets fun. In your opinion, which class has the most fire support / superiority, suppression, Tech Marine, or Heavy? Tech Marine's a better class than Heavy is right now, definitely. Tech Marine is a ton of shit. Heavy is very good for that too, but I mean, the only class I would say is like a proper support in this game is a Vanguard at the moment, because Vanguard on his own does not do a lot of damage. It is 102 degrees in my plant right now in New Hampshire. That was rough. Do we get apothecary, Mom? Do we have apothecary at home? Yeah, well, I mean, what do we... Jeff and I actually are going to be talking about this in a couple days, of like, what class does this game actually need? And I don't think it's an apothecary. Like, what is an apothecary really going to bring for the game other than just more healing that we already have in the game? Like, how good could that healing really be? I feel like a chaplain this year are just much more interesting classes to pick as a new class option. And also, chaplains in 11th edition will probably get new items, because you have to think about it this way. That 11th edition is officially out. So the actual loadouts of these different Primaris could change due to 11th edition, which means just because you only have one weapon on Chaplain in like 10th edition, doesn't mean you're only going to have one weapon on every single possible option for them in the future. And even then, it might just expand it in this game, because Tech Marines don't necessarily have all the same shit we have on every single codex. Tactical Power Sword? I mean, Tactical should have Power Sword. Vanguard's dookie to me. I feel like the player base has slowly come to the point where they're like, yeah, we don't like the Vanguard's not that strong, these buffs.
Filthy burrower eliminated. Neutralize the Xenos behemoth.
Wait, kind of what we wanted.
Deploying shrapnel grenade.
There you got it. I still find the Vanguard is picked more for duelists / support perks. That's more so because the balance of him is not very good. They did a poor job at that. What's I do on him?
That zoanthrope is no more. Rearming.
Can't use the Bulwark either. I feel like Bulwark's very easy to play. I mean, he's the same as every other class, except all you have to really do with him is, what do you call it? Just double tap your parry key on him if you're struggling to parry. That's like the only major difficulty people have with Bulwark is like, how do I parry with him? And it's like, alright, all you have to do is just hold your button for a second. Or double tap your button. And that will solve your issues almost entirely. It's only because I suck at parrying between blocking. Double parry shit fucks me up, Lamau. I mean, it's just an input. It's almost effectively, it's like I mean, it's a double input, I guess, but... How do I parry? I don't know. How do you parry with everyone else? Well, with the Bulwark, it's, the problem is that his parry key is tied to his block key permanently, because this game is a console port. Albert Bean, welcome in.
Reporting in. Team has arrived at the Imperial Guard encampment.
How are you doing, Ravine?
You need to acquire the Astra Militarum demolition codes required to deploy and arm their ordnance.
I definitely think Vanguard is a fun class to play, but for sure not the strongest option. I think it's just the weakest option right now. I don't even know if that's a controversial take anymore. I don't know anybody who even disagrees with that anymore. It's like as far as dedicated players for the game for the most part. He's like, if it's not him, who is it? But he's definitely not stronger than like the heavy Tech Marine, Sniper, let alone the Tac Bulwark and Assault. Tactical, especially right now, is insane.
Most of the equipment is in shambles. Try searching the
Why does it have to be snipers?
I have you, brother. Tossing frag grenade. You shall continue to fight. I have eyes on a firewall.
Not what we are looking for.
Oh my god. Biowar. Biowar is the most annoying enemy in Space Marine 2. Are they the hardest enemy? No, I don't think so. They are the most annoying though.
The fruitless search.
Because every time a Biowar hits you in this game, it feels
I
cheap.
have the codes, brothers. Captain, code.
Every time like a random ass piss mine just robs you of your HP, you're like look at this dude. Like, what am I in? I'm just in a toxic shit field.
Complete the demolition preparations.
I know he's gonna banner that.
Tyrannid Biovore executed.
He's got HP off that, so it wasn't a total waste. The damn Sunday drivers is true, dude. Student drivers. Student driver Biovore. Soul's HP recovery. Well, he didn't. I didn't know he had. You don't have to walk directly up to it to do that. I didn't know he was meant to banner it.
All this unprocessed promethium shall make a fire that will be seen from the stars.
Imagine the Biovore had 2 swords to block with. I mean, he basically does. Yeah, you know, it really is. What's a more powerful entity in Space Marine 2? The Biovore when it's planted takes 0 equipment damage, or the No, I don't want to be up there at all. I almost shot that. I thought about it. I don't want to blow up anything over there because I have a feeling that's gonna all like just domino effect its way back to me. Hold on.
Inserting fresh magazine.
I want to join up. We'll open the code. We will be continuously opening the code. I'll be live for at least 4 hours today. So.
Brother.
Okay, guys, chill with the nades. Chill with the nades, fam. That's the #1 PSA I can say in Space Marine 2 is that like grenading enemies usually not worth it. It doesn't do a lot of damage. It's more of a stagger Minoris tool. Okay.
Arriving at the objective now.
Booby trap is such a toxic
Making good
modifier.
time. We are going to need it.
People who frag the bosses, dude, it's like legitimately you're just killing your teammates.
Sacrifice of men.
Use the codes to prime the bomb and finish its deployment into the crude Promethean well.
Just shot that
Cautiously,
servitor.
if you know what is good for you. Deployment has begun.
There we go.
Rites of activation have been observed. The generators harboring the machine god's name. Crane sequencing initialized.
The size rip, damn boy immaculate. We're gonna do a guide on this one after. Now you don't actually need the black cape on this, but it will truly bring the drip together. You know.
Generator 2 needs support.
X-axis aligned. And on this side as well. Disruption of operation at generator 2. Bring it into the Omniscience proper alignment.
Hi up to G. Cheers. Good to see you online. Got a round after this. Yeah, I'll be doing this for at least 4 hours. At least a few hours. We might do like some siege in the middle. We'll see. FGG, what 10th edition tabletop armor do you play and why? I only have time to play tabletop at the moment. So, none.
Munitions here.
I would probably play like Blood Angels or something, but I only have time to paint minis, let alone play like a multi-hour game.
My axis aligned. We are almost there. Follow only the divine protocols.
Tyranids have no mind for tactics.
There we go.
Readying next volley. Our adversaries are kings of losing. Synaptic servant slaughter. I am not target practice.
Demolition deployments.
In your opinion, which class has more fire support? Oh, wait, I already read that. My bud introduced me to your channel. I already read it too. That guy hopped over to Twitch. Where that question came from.
We are ready to ambush the enemy.
Let's see.
There is an observation platform.
I don't know, guys. What are you looking forward to of the two patches we know of right now? What are you looking forward to most? Like the new Terminus enemy, the Chaos Siege mode. I'm curious to see if the Chaos Siege mode will be more popular than the actual Siege mode. It might be. That Chaos Siege spin-off. I personally don't give a fuck about playing Chaos in this game, but I know a lot of people do. If anything could bring back Siege mode for 1 month, it would be Chaos Siege mode. Because sure as shit, like the actual Siege mode is very much proven it cannot come back. It's now without like a new map or something, which we'll probably get in the new one, but I have to wonder if that new Siege map's actually for Chaos only. Or it's going to be like a duo, like a crossover map. It'd be cool if they added Chaos flavored abilities. I think they will, because like you can't really have a chapter banner for a, I imagine. So maybe like, you know, it's actually a great discussion to have. Maybe we'll have overlapping armor unlocks with the PvP. So like if you play the PvP and you unlock the champion skins for the PvP, you'll be able to use them in the Chaos Siege mode in the PvE. I guess let's list the Chaos abilities in PvP. I imagine it's going to be mostly an asset flip. I don't think we're really going to get anything new for their armor that much. Maybe. Maybe a couple new things. And maybe we'll get some ordeals for them. There's like a chaos, like a siege mode ordeal system and like a Chaos Siege ordeal system. I think it'd be pretty cool.
We have arrived at Nozick's facility. Run distraction efforts as long as you can.
Yeah, I want to see how the new heroics work. The new Siege isn't going to get me hype if it's just regular Siege with Chaos Coat of Paint. I mean, I would not expect anything substantial for Siege mode more than its initial release of like in terms of new stuff. Do Chaos Marines fight each other often? Oh yes, they do. Chaos Marines, arguably, some Chaos Marines fight each other more than they fight the Imperium or other Xenos races. For example, Peter Turbo was like laying into Abaddon recently, or vice versa. One of them, the new book they had. Who knows if we Chaos Champion packs in 4 years we can dream? We certainly dream.
My Auspex cannot even compute their numbers.
I feel like Games Workshop is too scared for Chaos to become too popular compared to Loyalist. I don't think that's even like, there's even a chance of that happening, so I doubt they're scared of that. You're more likely to see Imperial Guard become more popular than Space Marines before you see Chaos become more popular than the Loyalist factions on the tabletop and stuff like that.
Follow me through.
Yeah, I don't think there's any chance of that, guys. I'll be real.
Come on, we have reached the ambush position. Dig in. We need that bomb triggered.
Nothing can dethrone the Blueberry Boy Scouts of Macrog. You're not wrong. I mean, Ultramarines they're kind of just permanently in that position now, as like they are the Space Marine chapter. Which is kind of funny because they do have their own aesthetic. Like, they're not really just like a blank canvas of blue. They are like a Roman aesthetic. It's just they're so presented at this point, like the default for Space Marines. I mean, fuck, dude. One of the first things I really saw for 40k was like the original Space Marine game. I was like, oh, it's blue guys. That's cool, I guess.
Ow. We must shore up our perimeter.
My first was Blood Ravens, really Dawn of War. Yeah. That's the other one. Dawn of War is the big entry point for a lot of players. You know, they're the Prime. This guy here, what I missed. He missed everything, dude. You missed the reveal of Space Marine 3. I can't believe it. It was only on this stream, too. It's crazy. No, we're just doing the weekly, though. Bro missed the Emperor return. Yeah, the Emperor came back. Like, as soon as he came back, he said, here's 12th edition. We're skipping 11.
The swarm has almost fully committed. Be ready for my mark.
I resemble a foe. No. Synaptic servants.
After a while, the Inferno Pyre Blaster spam. I might have spot the Wings of Flame after this, but Wings of Flame on this one, actually, it's probably still pretty good. The Emperor required 40,000 purchases of 11th edition to physically reanimate. You know what? I see nothing wrong with that statement. Veterans Trap with the Black Cape goes hard. It's true. It certainly does.
This is the Stasis. I stand amidst the smoldering remains of Tenant bioscience down 90% and falling. Swarm annihilation confirmed.
Excellent work. Move to extract.
Thunderhawk arriving at evac point. Back down and ready. We can make it. Keep going.
I should probably be playing Bulwarks. I actually need Bulwark Cape still. Or I need the Iron Halo, the final one. And Sniper, but here we are, Pyro Blaster spamming it. It's not my fault. You know, until they nerf the Crack and Penetrator round bug. What the fuck?
Extraction complete. Return.
The fuck just knocked me over? Hey guardsman, new sub here because I've been trying to get better at the game. Loving the viz. Why is it streaming a small square? I'm on PC right now, if that matters. All you have to do is click on my channel, and you click on the other stream, and that will take you to the non-mobile version. Thanks for the carry. No problem, dude. My first Warhammer game was Dawn of War, so I thought Blood Ravens was the standard for a while. Not a bad choice. Definitely not a bad choice. I mean, Blood Ravens are pretty popular. Laugh my fucking ass off. I'm a noob. Thank you, sir. No problem, Platinum. Which GPU? I'm on a 3090 Ti. And this game still runs like ass. Guys, thank you guys for playing. We're gonna do a drip outfit for this real quick. Tell people how to do this. Hey guys, first Regardsman here, and I'll be talking about something a little bit different today, which is how to make a Size of the Emperor outfit in Space Marine 2 patch 13, fully tactical, and like really any other class you want. Now, this is kind of inspired by the new Astartes 2 stuff, and I wouldn't really call it, 100% lore accurate, but that being said, I think it looks pretty damn good, and we're going to show a setup for this for both poverty accolades people and people that have all the heroic items. So my setup for this at the moment is using the Veteran's Shroud Pauldron with the Victrix Honor Guard helmet. Now, you might be wondering, why are we taking this? Well, the Size of the Emperor are actually an Ultramarine successor, so despite having like the little symbol here that is an Ultramarine symbol, it kind of works for these guys. If you want to swap it out for a different helmet like this, or like maybe this one, you could do that, but I just think this one looks a bit better, and alternatively, even the Mark 7 ones are quite good. Now, as far as the shoulders go, I take the non-pauldron version. Some of these look a little too drippy for me, so if you want to take the Mark X Tacticus version over here, or like even stuff like a molecular bonding studs armor, you could do that. I just think this one is my personal preference, and most of the champion set ones don't work too well with these guys, so I really stick to these four. Now, as far as the other shoulder goes, the Veteran's Shroud looks really good in my opinion when you combine it with stuff like the Black Cape. Now, I know a lot of you might not have the Black Cape, so if you don't want to take this portion, you don't really have to use this. I would just swap it out for a tabard instead on your cape portion, so my selection for that would probably be something like the Imperial Guard one, or the Imperial Fist one, excuse me, and this one will also fit your drip, or you could use the Raven Guard Champion if you have that. If you don't have any of those, the next best option might be something like a tabard here, because the black on the yellow here actually looks quite good. And for the chest piece, I would really just pick either this one here for the Mark X Tacticus, or maybe like the shoulder piece, but the skulls here also look quite good with the tabard, so if you want to use the skulls on this, I think this is actually a pretty good use case scenario for this chest piece. It's like usually a twitch drop, but that being said, when you're using the Black Cape like I am, I would definitely just pick up this like a laurel portion instead. Now, for the war gear options, I would take the Iron Halo here with the if a shorter one. I mean, if you want to take the gigantic ones, you could do that. I think sometimes less is a bit more when it comes to like drip in this game though, but as far as other options go, you can even take the Salamander's Brazier, because sometimes this does look pretty damn cool in game. Now, as far as the backpack goes, let me just swap to my cape real quick, since we actually have access to our stable cape. As far as the backpack goes, just take like whichever one you want, as long as you aren't like repping a different chapter. It doesn't really matter at all, but I would just pick something like the skull version, maybe like the dripped out version like I have here. That's totally up to you. It doesn't matter that much. As far as the shoulders go, or excuse me, the gauntlets go, I would just pick up stuff like maybe the skull portion. I just picked the Inquisitor armor because I think the Inquisitor arm has a really nice trim to it, and you do get this through the ordeal section. And also for the right arm, you could also take the Ultramarine Champion thing, a Victor's Honor Guard. You want like an Ultramarine symbol there, or you just take the normal one like I did. And for the legs, this is also up to you. You can take whatever you want for the first portion. The big thing here is we want the skulls on our knees on this section, and we want like the little line here, because this isn't necessarily 100% lore accurate, but you do see this in the Astartes 2 trailer, and I think it looked really good there. So for that reason, I did put on this armor. I think the molecular bonding studs greaves here, they look quite good with this yellow contrast. So for that reason, I picked it up on this one. Now, as far as colors are concerned, for the base color, I would use Abaddon Black. I think Abaddon Black looks quite good on the size of the Emperor. I mean, that's like their base color anyways. You could swap over to like a more matte look with the Null and Oil, but when it comes to size of the Emperor, I think things like Iron Hand Steel, Abaddon Black tend to look a lot better, and the red eyes is something I would usually maintain. But as far as the other options go, you know, the trims are just yellow on the shoulder piece for your Veteran's Shroud, and you just have, you know, your yellow trims across the standard assortment of options, and a Rune Lord brass for your trims on the metal. And that's pretty much all there is for this armor, guys. I mean, it's pretty straightforward, but I do think this is one of the best outfits I've made so far, and hopefully this gave you an idea of how to actually set this up. And if you don't want to have the Veteran's Shroud because you don't have the accolades, or like, you know, the Victor's Guard helmet, you can just swap out for like whatever armor piece looks cool to you. But I think the general setup here is quite nice. But that is pretty much all I'd say in this one, guys. And since this is a members only video, thank you for your support, guys. It means a ton to me. So hopefully this helped you out and I can give something back to you guys. And that is all I have to say in this one. Take it easy. Bye. I think that's pretty succinct. And if you're in the stream, it's just right there. I mean, I guess you look on the stream if you wanted to, but I'll just put that out for members. I don't really know what else to give them. Drift outfits just seem like the way, dude. All right, so whoever wants to come in for the weekly, come on in. Thanks for the game, big dog. No problem, Beardo. Best game ever, certainly is. Hey, homie, can I see what you run for the heavy bolt pistol? I mean, it's pretty much, if you look at any build I have for, yeah, fuck it, we'll show right now. So this is a really easy setup on the heavy bolt pistol. If you're using a class that does not have a ton of class ability usage, just pick the Headhunter perk here and go up here for things like Discipline and Strong Finish, because I think they're much better for you overall. If you do have a class like the Assault, or let's say the Vanguard, that do use your class ability all the time, this 20% buff will be up very regularly. So because of that, I pretty much always set up this way. And for the initial tree, you pretty much always go down the bottom portion, because the perk here, Death Strike, is just an enormous buff to your damage just for like a single melee execute, and it's much better here for like ammunition as well. So for that reason, I just prefer it. And also things like Perpetual Precision, things like Remote Threat are not that good on the heavy bolt pistol. And as far as the variant goes, you can take the heroic version, you can take the firepower version. All of these are quite strong. The firepower version especially, this one is the highest gun strike damage in the entire game right now, so pretty good for that. I'm gonna play Bulwark this time with a Deskcraft's Power Fist. That one.
Good.
What region are you playing? I'm playing in the US East.
These connections is worthy of high praise.
Update codes that expired too late again. I think you're just too late for this one. I mean, I could swap the sniper if they want to play that. I don't really care. These are the last two I need, though. But, like, you know, one day we'll have our glorious triple antenna, boys. You guys like the triple antenna? We love this shit. Phobos Sensor Array Beta. We like the alpha one. I know. Riveting stuff. The automatic. Playing the US West? I mean, definitely not, but you're free to spread misinformation if you want, I guess. That is your prerogative, yes. Please let me play Bulwark, okay. For the Bulwark, it's the Chainsword better than the Power Sword? I would say, yeah. Generally. I think, actually, the Power Sword's pretty strong right now. It's pretty strong right now. Definitely a lot better than it was before. Before, it was, like, a little lacking. These days, it's actually pretty good. Actually pretty good. Right, boys. How many hours do you have in Space Marine 2? Like 5,000. Got around 5,000 hours now. Well, I actually have over 5,000. That's only if you count my my PTS time as well. He's streaming from the battle bars. I guess technically this is my battle bars now.
Your mission is to use the stored promethium in the refinery. First, proceed to the Cadian outpost and establish their fate. You must then infiltrate the refinery and complete demolitions deployment. Trigger detonation only when the main swarm has entered the plaza zone.
Should I have taken the plasma? Who knows?
Coordinate our efforts over bombs.
Okay. Okay. Literally all snipers right off the bat. Love it. Or is it the block power fist or fencing? This is the Death's Grasp power fist. This is the one I put in the guide today. I'm blasting. Remember for 1 month, Vanguard's my favorite class. What changes in this kit are you hoping for in the upcoming patch? Well, we're not getting Vanguard changes until like patch 15 at the earliest. But I would prefer something with, this fixes grapple targeting. It fixes melee perks, fixes grapple targeting, and that will like fix 99% of issues I have with that class. That's why that class is struggling so much right now, is because his melee perks are bugged. So what's up, Yuka? Now I was waiting to level up my Vanguard for the next update. I mean, he's not getting buffed up in patch 14. They said it'll be like year 3. And they don't even know when in year 3. They did come out and say that the other day. The melee perks are pretty bad. They're worse than they sound initially, too. Melee Champion is like one of the worst damage buff perks in the entire game. It is abysmal.
Much obliged.
See what is going on. We can.
Skitter to the grave.
Oh, it should be hard to get them up here. Let's go for the other one, because I won't get knocked around there.
Brother, the mission logs note your grave.
I might start to level up my tactical or heavy. Not a bad choice at all.
Our brother Gene Seed will live on.
I mean, I would just level up every class you can. But they said there's going to be a progression rework at some point, but maybe that's been postponed for quite a while now. Oh my god, dude, my teammates are getting absolutely mopped this time. I did say I'd help them, so what we're going to do.
I must not fail.
Afternoon FGG gang, what's up, Osborne? What are you doing, dude? I still need to message Solus. I told him I'd do a collab with him. But I've been positively swamped this past week with real life shit. Oh god. I guess we'll do this. Hey, look at that light attack plasma damage now. Okay. Damage variant, that's just the firepower plasma. The light shots on this actually do a lot.
No Xenos monstrosity.
You can die, thank you. Give me the gun strike on this thing so I can just...
This raven tunnels.
This is genuinely the worst boss we possibly fight here, but what are you gonna do? Things take a while in the Imperium, they usually do. What do you mean, dude? The Imperium of Mankind is a glorious rendition of logistics. Logistical success, really. We are just cogs. A severe hampering lack of servitors, boys.
A swarm on Xenos.
The most efficient thing ever, totally. There's never been a more efficient empire than the Imperium of Mankind. What defense variant do you think the new Power Fist will be? Okay, so... if they hate you, it's gonna be balanced. If they love you, it'll be fencing good. It's probably gonna be a balanced weapon. Because it has a gun strike effect, so like the fact that there's no way they're giving a gun strike heroic effect to a weapon that doesn't give you gun strikes. So, since the other one's already fencing, this one will probably be a shitty balanced weapon. How are you still on your first tour? You know how like Naruto was a genin the entire time? Even when he became, even like right up until he was trying to become Hokage? Like that.
Our banner awaits unfurled.
New question here, why fencing over balance? Well, balance isn't actually that bad anymore. But fencing, it does give you more triggers on... well, fencing, if you want like a whole defense type guide, I do have that on the channel. Make sure you explain everything for that. But balance has a negative frame startup, which means your first, like your initial parries, or your first 10 frames of your parry will not give you any perfect parry no matter what. So like, and then there's an active window after that.
First waypoint ahead. Let us enter the camp. Stop that target from running straight forward. Don't be stupid. You must not be allowed to fire. We crush the ravenous brood.
Now what, Captain?
Like that one old guy that never moved up and made the best soup in the world. They're calling me the Ishiraku ramen shop guy. I mean, I'll take it, but like, I don't know if he never moved up. I think he was just good at making ramen.
Alive or otherwise.
I don't know if the ramen shop guy in Naruto never moved up. I think he was just really good at what he did, which was making ramen.
Officer.
And somehow surviving the The almighty push of pain when the village just got like shit on. What's your favorite class? It's probably Tech Marine right now. However, Tech Marine lags the fuck out of the game. I also found that Tech Marine's been crashing my game with the burn effect. But he had the noodle dream. I hate the balance. It's just not fun for. The balance can be a little obnoxious in this game. I don't know, chat. What's your preferred loadout in the Space Marine 2? Like, what do you guys like the most? I think the power sword is the most entertaining weapon in this game. Genuinely. Okay, I think that's just the best, the most interesting weapon they ever made for this game. Running the crack and penetrate rounds bug is Rock Lee taking off the weights. Real. Guy knows ball.
I have the codes, brothers.
We have located the codes, Command.
Proceed to the Prometheum refinery and complete the demolition preparations.
Heavy class is Super Plasma. Would you like that? Xenophase plus Retribution's Request or White Scar Chainsaw, the new Bulk Carbine.
There is no going back, brothers.
Alright, what are we waiting for? What's going on? Okay.
Paths are clear and codex compliant. This is where we sow the enemy's defeat, brothers. Where shall I plant this flag? Fire on those mines! Punish those who...
Why is it all snipers again, dude? See, even with the 50% reduction here, do a lot of damage to them. That's how this weapon works. I use the Carbine a lot in Vanguard, the perk that boosts range. Range of the grapples on cooldown. I don't think that boosts range damage. That's a melee damage perk. There's also, oh, actually, I think that works. I think there was a bug that works for both, but it's still a bad. I'm pretty sure it's a perk that only takes effect when you're. Well, I know for a fact that the melee damage only takes effect. What's that Vanguard doing? I mean, he's just new. He's just a first prestige guy. I mean, it's not really fair to shit on people for their performance in a match that I said I carry them in. It's very unbecoming, I would say. Bulwark Shock Hammer and Heroic Plasma is my current run. You play Bulwark with Shock Hammer and the Heroic Plasma. I feel like the Heroic Plasma is not very good on Bulwark because you don't really have a very good way to get your CHP back. Man, Death Grasp will hopefully does make this one a breeze. First Prestige makes sense. I mean, he wants his accolades, dude. And if he's first Prestige, he probably needs them more than most people do, so... better get him for him, right? Yeah, the Devils were messing him when he's trying to game. Yeah, maybe he's a Chainsaw Man fan, you never know.
Advance on our objectives. No telling what surprises await.
Do you prefer Tyranids or Chaos? I mean, some builds are fun for Chaos, but I'd say predominantly Tyranids are just more fun to fight in this game than Chaos is. I think they have not done a very good job in making the Chaos faction interesting.
Prometheum well. Cautious
And the problem is not that Chaos is necessarily hard. It's that Chaos is harder for more builds than Tyranids are. I should say there are more functional builds on Tyranids than there are on Chaos. Like just think about, like, what's a weapon in Space Marine 2 that doesn't work for Tyranids very well? I can't really think of one. Like, what's one that just doesn't function for them very well? Maybe like Plasma against Zoanthropes and Neurothropes? Like, that's kind of annoying. What's a weapon that doesn't function against the Chaos faction very well? Well, let's see. Like, maybe like a Stalker Bolt Rifle is struggling a bit with the weird hitboxes. A Heroic Bolt Sniper especially. And what's another one here? Things like the Auto Bolt Rifle. Like, they don't get a lot of use case scenarios against stuff like Zangors and the Cultists like you would against Hormigons. A lot of the bolter weapons start to fall off a bit. And the bolter weapons that are good are like disproportionately good against them because they have high CHP recovery. And then a bunch of perks that are pretty good against Chaos for like melee damage focus just do not do a lot for you. And things like the gun strike bonuses are not very fun to use against them either. So that's where I stand on those guys. Where it's less so that you don't have builds or OP against them, it's just there's more functional weapons against the other faction. And somebody said they feel bad to hit. That's true. They don't really have a very good feedback. I'd say the Chaos Spawn improved that, because Chaos Spawn had really cool executions, but...
The first leg of this race is behind us.
Power Sword, the Overcharge perk plus Extreme Slayer perk is always so fun. I definitely agree. Grid Determination boosts range damage by 50% of the grapples on cooldown. I use it on Vanguard Kick build because I find the infinite grapple build monotonous. I mean, it does, but I'm pretty sure Grid Determination still only takes effect when your grapples like literally entirely on cooldown. Which means you'd have to... I'll check it again. Also, the other two perks there, I think, are much stronger. I'm gonna be honest. Like, Thrill of the Fight and Combat Readiness, I think, are just better. Thrill of the Fight especially makes you, like, absurdly tanky on that class. And Thrill of the Fight's also a perk that will re-trigger over and over. For ops, I'd say that's... I mean, how much do you want range damage on that class in most cases? A bit, but you know, if range damage is all you wanted on that class, Tip of the Spear would be one of the best perks, but it's not even close. It's the worst in this column, arguably. How would you feel they made the headshot prestige perks give some sort of buff to plasma weapons? Cool. But I also say my bigger issue with headshot prestige perks is, in general, is that, or the prestige perks on TAC in general, is that the prestige perks are shit for them. And there's only like 5 options really, and one of those you always take if you have a vulture weapon. Or I'd say there's like 3 perks on tactical you always take, which is like, okay, are you taking fortitude? Yes. Are you taking resilience? Yes. Are you taking skilled supplier? Almost certainly. What's the final perk going to be? Spare power or acuity, pretty much. That's your like your only real option. It's a power fist, heroic, or relic. It's heroic. Alright guys, let's go. The Chaos Spawn are the bane of my brother's existence. They play Assault.
Where shall I plant this flag?
I mean, Assault has a really easy time with Chaos Spawn. He probably has an easier time than most. Unless you take a balanced weapon. But if you have Wings of Flame, it's actually quite good against those guys. I like the challenge it provides. I mean, the Heroic Thunderhammer and the Heroic Plasma is definitely a choice in combo for the Bulwark. More of a mode start kind of guy yourself. Can't blame your brother. They're talking about Tool and Mozart in the chat. Interesting. What's good, FGG? What's up, Doom Guy? We're just helping people with a weak wait. You know, I'm gonna turn off the DLSS here. Whenever you go to ultra performance, the game starts to look blurry.
We have arrived at Nozick's facility. Run distraction efforts as long as you can.
Alright, guys, get in
On my
here.
honor, I will ensure your mission is a success. I will hold you to that.
Are you guys hyped to get the PTS pretty soon here? I definitely am. Definitely gassed up for that one.
Are we sure this place will hold together once that bomb goes?
There will be more burn than bomb this one.
Getting broiled is not an improvement.
Oh god. Patch 14 is out? No, dude. Patch 14 is not going to be out until, like, end of July, probably. Don't expect anything until then. Wouldn't be surprised if it drops tomorrow. I'd be pretty shocked if it dropped tomorrow. But that would be pretty shocking. They said it was going to be early July. They didn't say it was going to drop in, like... I'm on a random Thursday. What's happening tomorrow?
Our banner awaits unfurling.
I mean, I would not expect the PTS to drop any time before the community event is over. And that should be going for like another week. Let me check the announcements. Hold on. Let me check. Yeah, so maybe it would actually.
Come on.
Maybe it will launch next week.
Dig in. We need that bomb.
I see the vision, KNG.
Orbital scan
I see the
estimates
vision.
the bulk of the swarm will not
I don't know if they do it
be resistant
immediately
to
after the
wildcats.
community event, but
Keep your heads and get it done.
also Saber's community managers are on vacation right now until July 15th. Which is probably why we're not getting a community update this month. Wasn't it until July 1st? Yes. But it's red, so I'm like, he might be right. I don't think we'll see it tomorrow, but you never know. They said it was going to be before mid-July, which means they probably launched it without saying anything, but also all the community managers are on...
Let the foul creatures burn. The bulk of the swarm
On
is
vacation, like I said,
continuing along
so.
the protected path. Continue holding.
Then they want to open the test for patch 14 to change that. They said they would. We will be getting a PTS for patch 14. Patch 14 will also have the CHP changes. Probably. This part of Beefy is not that bad. No, this part of Beefy is very easy. You only into Warhammer, other games too? If other games too, opinion on God of War E-Day. I mean, I'm into other games, but I'm predominantly, I only play Warhammer on this. I don't play Gears of War. Not very interested in that.
Who wants to set the next fire trap?
I hope the PTS is good. I honestly think that PTS is bad for this game. I don't think we'll get a PTS for the anniversary patch. I'd be very shocked at that, but...
Halfway there, brothers. Keep it up.
Okay, again.
The Imperium says no!
Why bad because of the disconnect? I mean, I think the PTS is bad for the game to have everything for your game revealed, like, to one portion of your player base, and then spoil everything for everybody, and then suddenly your actual patch has less longevity as a result in a lot of cases. That happened with patch 11, that also happened with patch 12. I mean, patch 12 was very large, but it would have been bigger if it didn't have a PTS, because patch 13 was actually, like, I would argue at patch 13, if it had the same, like, gap between patches as we saw with patch 12, it would have been the biggest patch.
The swarm has almost fully committed. Be ready for my mark.
All these fucking snipers, man.
Where shall I plant this flag? They hide gun.
It's annoying.
Protect our wounded. That silence timid fine chitter. Magazine exhausted.
You are clear to detonate. Cook those rotten bastards.
Yes, Captain. You heard it.
FGR Prestige perks worth it. I mean, you pretty much, the first mandatory for some builds. I might be able to make it over that guy, but
Get back on me.
we'll just blow up the bomb. We'll blow up the bomb.
Next
Go over here.
Waters reporting. Our operation.
I don't feel like hunting down a bunch of stupid range guys.
Down 90%
Personally.
unfallen. Swarm annihilation confirmed. Excellent work. Move to extract.
Played 100 hours on the PTS when they added Siege. Didn't have any motivation to play it again on release. That's exactly what I'm saying. Like, it takes away. In fact, I'll tell you, like, we're just, like, on live streams. The most popular live streams, most popular, like, days of these patches are on the PTS reveal day. Because I swear to God, Space Marine 2's player base cares more about what's coming out for the game than what's actually in the game. Like, I'm convinced. I'm convinced they actually like what is coming out for the game, in theory, more than whatever actually comes to the game. Because they all quit. They all quit within, like, a week or two every time. And they'll be like, when our next patch for me to be excited for? Thanks for the carry, FTG, no problem, dude. Wow, so I'm new to Warhammer due to Space Marine 2 and came for Years of War to some resemblance of grittiness. I heard from other players as well with the grittiness between the two. I would say 40k is far grittier than Years of War is. Really a game. Oh my god. Hello, is there a queue for joining the weekly strat? Dude, if I had a queue, it would just take forever. And I'd have to, like, limit it, and I feel like that would actually just make everything take 10 times longer, because people just automatically join the queue anyways, so... The code. So we're just gonna... Thank you guys for playing, though, Douglas and Devils. But we're just gonna open it up. Whoever gets in. If you want to, go over to Twitch if you want to get the code faster. There's a link to the Twitch side in the description below. If you want that, go there. I agree, I don't play the PTS, there's nothing to look forward to, and time spent experience built, it doesn't count towards anything, it's true. It also, like, there is not enough different between the PTS in this game and, like, the live patches usually, beyond having to unlock the stuff you already had in the PTS to, like, really matter. In a lot of cases. I was lucky to get in once. It's not too bad. If you're on Twitch side, it's pretty easy to get in. When are the vehicles? Game needs Sicarian super heavy on the PTS. We can play with it. Dude, you're never gonna get a vehicle in this game. Where would you even put vehicles in this game? You'd like be getting off. Think about how many junctions there are in this game where you have to go inside or like open the door or an elevator. You'd just be getting on a vehicle at the speed of 10 meters forward and then get off. I don't like a public test server. It ruins it for us console gamers. It's true. Vehicles are definitely not coming until minimum Space Marine 3 for real, yeah. And like even then, they would be like a campaign thing, you know? Maybe you could get like a big team battle thing like you'd have in Halo, but guys, I doubt it, alright? Quick question, fast way to level right now. I have a whole video on that. I have a whole ass video on that. Should answer all of your questions regarding that. It's still, honestly, it's actually kind of still up to date because they fixed some things, but here's a video. How level in this game. Give you every tip you reasonably need.
Your mission is to use the stored Promethium in the refinery to destroy the
Just think about how many bugs there would be with a vehicle. I mean, true.
First, proceed to the Cadian outpost and establish their fate. You must then infiltrate the refinery and complete demolitions deployment. Trigger detonation.
First, go think of the tier 1. Would you prefer a private test server push to individuals who give them honest, fast feedback they can implement right away that represents both the casual and hardcore player base? Well, in the case of that, they do that in Darktide. There are playtesters. Like, so the way that Darktide works is you have the creator community who like get early access to stuff usually, which is what I'm in, but then you have the actual playtesters for people like Indie Pride, Reginald. They're like, they actually, like, Fat Shark will give them proper early access in like way beyond even the normal creators, and directly take their balance into account. Like, for a while there, JSAT and Reginald were like pretty much almost solely responsible for like the balance in that game for a bit, it felt like. Obviously Fat Shark had their own idea, but as far as like balance changes go, like Reginald or JSAT would say something in Darktide and the game would just become that in a lot of cases. Now, I don't know if that'd be good for Space Marine 2, but I also feel like, I mean, we probably could. Saber doesn't seem to play their own game very much. It's on their dev team. Obviously, they have playtesters just to make sure things are functional. Oh yeah, Carnifex again. Thank God this build is fucking OP on this. FTG be perfect for Saber to give early access to? Dude, I have no idea if Saber likes me or not. No clue. I don't know, Saber is probably fine. They would probably fine. I think I've been quiet. I don't think I actually talk shit about this game all that much. Their balance decisions are kind of like ridiculous at times. But beyond that, I think they actually have a very consumer-friendly business model in the game.
No Zoan folk can withstand us.
What army do you play on tabletop? I don't play tabletop really. Out of time. Who's putting out builds as comprehensive as yours? There are plenty of people that put out builds. I just definitely put out the most. I mean, build guiding for Space Marine 2 is not very hard. What's the worst thing about Space Marine 2 in your opinion? The perk trees. The perk trees and the bugs. The parry bug in particular. Guardsmen are all 4 heads on Mount Rushmore of the Space Marine community. It's a controversial take to some people. What the game needs is 100% destructible environments. The perk trees, what you don't like about the game? I mean, this game's perk trees are boring as fuck. Like, why do we need to have, who dictated that we must only have 3 perks per column? With like 3 rows per core and gear trees, and then like 3 signatures and 3 team perks. Why can't we have like, I don't know. What if we had 80 perks per class? That was ambitious to me. Where'd he go, dude? Okay, well I guess I still get my HP back because he decided to vanish. Oh, I guess I do, actually. We need the Path of Exile skill tree, we need Skitarii skill tree. I will say, you don't need to have a skill tree like Skitarii, where there's like 50, where like a casual player opens up the skill tree and goes like, what the fuck? I don't play the PTS, there's nothing to look forward to in time. I'm just thinking about how many bugs. No, Saber make great game, I can be sure as Space Marine 2 will be top and fixed, it's going to be great. Saber makes good games. They don't really fix their bugs a lot. They're kind of lazy on that front. I understand. Thanks for sharing your opinion. Yeah, I mean, I just think that, the perk trees in Space Marine 2 I think are objectively simple. It's a game where like all the builds are kind of known, and the things that aren't known are generally because there's just a random ass bugged interaction that's not intended. Not because the builds themselves are that complicated. Like, for example, we were talking about earlier with Grim Determination. Grim Determination will count for range damage, but the only reason that's like a notable trait on the perk is because it's not in the fucking description. So we're really just talking about the game not telling the player anything properly. Like, you don't actually know how balanced or even block weapons work in this game. As you guys know, the block weapons give you a 60% range damage reduction for 2 seconds or so on a perfect block. Why do they do that? Where would you ever learn that in game, ever? Is there a single place in the entire game that ever tell you that? Hell no. I'm reckoning we'll take you to 5 tier 1s. That's why, for as simple as Space Marine 2 is as a video game, it's actually a game that needs more guides than a lot of games, because the game doesn't tell you anything. It doesn't tell you anything at all. Oh, very much so, Noodles. What are my top favorite chapters and least? I mean, I would say top favorite chapters: Dark Angels, Imperial Fist, Blood Angels. Obviously, are my favorite, but Space Wolf too. Cool. Least favorite? I mean, Iron Hand is probably kind of boring. I would say I hate any chapters that much. I just find some chapters to be less interesting than others. What on earth is going on? Thoughts on Raven Guard? They're pretty cool. Cool armor.
While I stand, none of my brothers.
White Scars are my ghosts, always and forever. White Scars are pretty cool. Kind of hard to represent in this game, though, properly. I don't know, guys. What's everyone's favorite chapter? I think we ask this all the time. That's a lot. You guys were new, so I just want to ask. You're pumped for the new Exorcist content? Yeah, Exorcist Rip sounds cool. I wonder we'll get that in year 3. Probably the patch after. So I imagine the patches for year 3 are going to follow the same trajectory, or like, you know, the same release pattern that we saw this year. Where we're going to get the anniversary patch, and there's going to be a big gap until like November. And then we'll get that, and they're going to take a break for vacation. For Christmas, and then we won't get a new patch until February.
Acadians are running out of time. How close are you to the Prometheum facility?
Arriving at the objective now.
You are making good time. We are going to need it.
Number one priority when fighting in hard mode / absolute. I mean, it really depends on the situation, doesn't it? Very general questions. I can't give you a very particular answer. I'd say like your stim economy is a huge thing to worry about.
Looks like preparations were close before
Death Maw / flesh tearers, yeah.
Use the codes to prime the bomb and finish its deployment into the crude Prometheum well. Cautiously, if you know what is good for you.
Yeah. Dominators are my favorite, and Black Templars are my least favorite, only because they're overrated to get their own codex. I think Salamanders are kind of boring, but they're okay. They're still fine. We accept them, you know, for what they are.
Activation have been observed. The generators handling the machine God's name.
Well, I always thought having perks based on the chapter you were would be cool in Space Marine. I feel it'd be very hard to implement, though. Like Salamander doing more fire damage, something like that. I feel like that would kind of stick people, like it would force people into playing a chapter, which limits customization in a game that's all about customization. So I think the builds should be independent of your chapter played. Here's a question: which class do you think fits every, like, what chapter do you think fits each class the most? For Bulwark, I feel like in this game it's gotta be like a Black Templar. Blood Angels on Assault, yeah. Bulwark is Dark Angels in your opinion? Oh yeah, he is.
None under my protection.
He's either Black Templar or Bulwark, which is why he's champion skins for them. Raptors, Sniper, Blood Angels. Heavy is Imperial Fist. I actually low-key agree with that. Yeah, Heavy definitely strikes me as like the Bolter guy. Sniper's got to be Raven Guard. He just has like all of the attitude of a Raven Guard guy. Scipius does. Tactical's definitely blueberries. Tactical does have the most like obvious. He's just John Space Marine. Even his drip just looks like Titus's. Why is Ultramarine Champion heavy doesn't fit there? I think the point of that is probably just because the game came out with him. That's probably the main reason. Tech Iron Hands, well, technically Iron Hands is the most obvious comparison ever, I feel. White Scars Assault, I mean that's up there. I think Blood Angels fits him more though. Because like he's got like that piousness about him. The Assault is like really a pious dude. And the Blood Angels were quite pious about like full of sanguineous and all that shit. Ultramarines use all the roles all the time. That's true, but like there's some characters and like traits that just inhabit certain factions more or chapters more.
Punish the ignorant iconoclasts. My axis aligned. Margin of error.
Didn't Dante fly or think of someone else? I mean, Dante can definitely fly. He gets jump packs. He also has a Perdition pistol, which I really hope is coming eventually.
Hold out wild on the deed is nearly done. The enemy has eyes on generator 3.
Space Wolf Vanguard. Here's a question: what are you guys looking forward to the most in year 3? Now we're probably getting the year 3 roadmap pretty soon here in August. Might be the same as what we got last time. We're gonna do like a big reveal and all this other shit, and then they'll be like, "Oh, here comes the big thing." New class, yeah, new class. New class is just the obvious answer. A chaos campaign? You're never gonna get a chaos campaign. Hate to break it to you, Chief. I wouldn't be surprised if the chaos spin-off siege mode is like the last you ever see of Chaos Astartes in PvE of any kind in this game. Also, lo and behold, how every single leak for this game came true. Please force Saber to provide an FOV slider on console. I mean, that's just, I imagine that's a performance problem. More than anything. For Deathblaw stuff personally, me neither. I'm curious if that new armor piece will be for the Rogue Store or not. Leakers for this game just don't miss. Well, it's not even a leak, really. It's just a data mine, which means it's just stuff that's in the game code. Every data mine has come through in this game. Every single one. Because when we saw the initial Chaos images, they actually had like leaked images for the prior Chaos Siege stuff. But what happened was, Siege mode kind of just didn't have a really easy way to tell if those images were for the Siege mode or Chaos and PvE, because there was new PvP stuff coming out next patch as well, supposedly. But it looks like all those new injector voice lines were in fact for a Chaos Siege mode.
The supremacy of Ultra.
This is a blocker or balance power fist. This is the Desperate Rogue one. Same one I used in the guide for this today. Dude, every time we played this today, my teammates have been fucking dead. though. I'm glad the people who need the carry are actually coming to the game for once. But I occasionally have viewers who will come in and be like, they don't even need the carry at all. Or they already have the weekly done. You're so bad, Thanger. I'm sorry. Don't apologize. I'm not roasting you. I'm just saying that I'm glad the people... I mean, if I ask you, join if you want to carry, I don't expect you to be somebody who's going to play, like, you know... Ultra Sweat 24/7. That'd be ridiculous of you to expect. Also, if you guys have not joined the Discord, you should join the Discord because we do have, that's where you can find out when I go live. I also put announcements there, and also... we're almost at 3,000 members, so... a lot of people in there. I appreciate your logic. No problem, dude. I know what logic you're referring to, but... Free feed picks? No. Alright, Charles, that's it. You're losing your moderator badge. You said too many sus comments this year, and we made you a moderator, so we thought it'd be funny. If you say something funny again later, we'll give you your mod back. Democracy manifest, dude. See? Well, Charles, you said something that was funny one time, so I made you a mod. And then we took it away again. And we'll surely give it back when you say something funny again. So the line is feet jokes. Yeah, dude. Don't talk about FTG's feet. That works. It's a very sensitive topic. You giggled already. I'm just a goofy guy, okay? I giggle all the time. I wake up smiling every day. Yes, Inquisitor, this man right here. The floor cam. To be fair, can't get the hard weekly done. I'm too ass about. Only returned to the game recently. So, by the way, guys, if you want VIP in the chat or you want like it to become a moderator, all you have to do is just say something exceptionally funny and just not be an absolute. You know, usually I'll vibe check you first, but that's all it takes here. Here at the FTG stream, we don't. We're taking streaming back to 2012 every day.
We need that bomb trigger for optimal yield. Orbital scan estimates the bulk of the swarm will not be in position for a while yet. Keep your heads and get it done.
Here, I just kick it off with something snarky, dude. That's it. You know, Flux. This is not even remotely the snarkiest thing somebody said to me as your first time chatting. So you're welcome. You're welcome here.
I have the Prometheus ready.
Is the fist really good? The S Power Fist is one of the easiest weapons and most effective weapons for new players in the game, I'd say. It also makes leveling a weapon that sucks ass on its own very easy.
The bulk of the swarm is continuing along the protected path. Continue holding.
I said something funny that one time, remember? Sorry, you have to remind me.
Behind us, brothers!
We may use the system to set another trap.
Perfect. What's up? What's up, Bear Beast? We're just doing the weekly. Oh, this game got a bit burnt out after 200 hours getting everyone to pour prestige. Well, 200 hours of burnout. Yeah, pump those numbers up, dude. I think I get burnt out every 1,000 hours in this game. I just get everyone to Prestige 4 that fast. It does not take 200 hours to get everyone to Prestige 4. It'll probably take... It can take like 10 hours per class. I mean, even back when the Prestige grind came out, I did all of the all 6 classes at the time. Like, back to back. Across 4 streams, like 6 streams? 7 streams, maybe? It took like maybe 8 to 10 hours per class. It was a grind, though. That grind only took like 8 hours. Actually, only took like 6 hours. But I had people like properly carrying me that time. I grab this so I don't get blown up. I did the cheese trap for about 30 of my absolute runs for Vanguard and felt absolutely drained afterwards. Not doing that again for a while. Can't blame you, dude. It is draining. I mean, fuck, dude. Sometimes, like, when I'm playing Space Marine 2 and level grinding, even though it's, like, literally my job to do it when the new class is out, I'm still like, this is, like, just fucking boring. Grinding caves is just fucking boring. It's not fun.
Yes, Captain. You heard him.
Is there a mass cap for accolades? Yes. 1,000. And it's gonna stay there forever.
Move to extract.
Thunderhawk arriving at evac point. Ramp down and ready.
I've done like 4 and I generally felt numb. Dude, the leveling grind in Space Marine 2 is awful. That's why they're doing a progression rework.
Extraction complete. Returning to orbit. Command.
Yeah, look at that. It's over, chat. We did it. See how easy that was, guys? We did it, boys. Easy peasy. Now we're in the 15-minute loading screen. The final boss of Space Marine 2 is always the loading screen. Thanks for the carry, no problem, dude. Ain't no problem at all. Now, I gotta say, in my time making content for Space Marine 2, I can definitely tell the game is way more popular now than it has, like, ever been. It is disgustingly more popular. Like, on all levels, from, like... like, Space Marine 2 really found its place in year 2. And I have to say, like, the community itself has grown. Now, part of that community fucking hates me, but that's okay. Because not everybody... I'm just glad the community is bigger now than it used to be, because there was a time... There was a time when the only people making content for this game was, like, legitimately just me, Yurtsky, and Zampit. And like a couple other people, I think. That was it. I'm glad people actually give a shit about this game enough to talk about it now. And Yurtsy's also he's been going, dude. That guy is the grind king. He has been going for like 2 years straight now, 3 videos a day, every single day, non-stop of like full yap of like 30-minute yap. That's hard to do. His voice must be tired, even if he's reading Reddit posts. How do you play games without bots in your vids? By just turning it off. That's all you gotta do. We're gotta be on that grind, yeah. Oh shit. So if you want to play without bots, well, you can't do it with hard strats. In like the base hard strats, you can do it with the custom strats. Year 3 roadmap better not disappoint. I don't think it will. Like, I'll tell you, the Dark Ages of Space Marine 2 were year 1. Like, there's a reason nobody was talking about this game anymore except for die-hard 40k fans, and it's because there was nothing to talk about in this game. There was a video made by somebody a while back where they said that, like, why are there no content creators for Space Marine 2? And they said, like, they actually put me in the video, and they said, like, shout out to FTG for being, like, for carrying the content creation on his back. I wouldn't even say that's necessarily true, because if you look into the content creation, a lot of the people who make content for this game have been doing it since it came out. But I am curious as to the reason why this game has kind of been ignored, where games like Helldivers and even Darktide have really not been, because it's a very popular game. As far as horde shooters are concerned, I built my PC just to play this game. I have to buy a next generation console to play this. Helldivers is TikTok famous, and Darktide is good. It's true. When I look at any content creator, every single content creator I know in this game, I have known of or interacted with directly since the game came out. I don't think there's been a new person that's even tried to like talk about it. There's people that have expanded. But everyone who's here has been playing since day 1. So I guess you'd say this game definitely has a dedicated community. I mean, fuck, dude, even Chapter Master Valrak's been playing this game since, like, day 1. Kinda, on and off, obviously. But... just watched you and Jessica's video on the new class prediction. Really good points made. I'm glad we could make some good points there. I'll be making one on my own, talking about like what I think the class is going to be, and go into some more details onto why than just like a roundtable conversation. But Chaplain, yeah, I think it's going to be Chaplain, guys. Like, that's where my money is. My money is on Chaplain 100%. I picked this up and started playing again since my brother got into 40k, since it's more casual friendly than Darktide, since it finally has more than 6 maps to play. Dude, this game on launch was like a dookie. It was a campaign game. Hey, first tour, can you help me with the hard weekly? I sure can. That's something we are capable of that on this stream, I believe, yes. Are we loading in? Black screen.
Your mission is to use the stored Promethium in the refinery.
They want us to lose this year so bad. Like, I feel players that are getting hyped up for Apothecary. I'd have to find the quote, but I'm pretty sure Saber said way back when that they were not a fan of the healing perks in the game already. So expecting more healing perks from them, you're kind of setting yourself up for disappointment, I feel. Now, Pancreas and I were playing Halo last night, and we were talking about the fact that we were playing Halo ODST Firefight. We were talking about how, like, isn't it awesome how all of our favorite franchises except for 40k are fucking dead? That's how it genuinely feels at this point, is that, like, Warhammer's the only one that's doing okay. Star Wars and Halo just got shit on. Maybe the Combat Evolved remake will come back and be cool, but I don't know. Dawn of War coverage, yay or nay? I could. I'm not good. I don't know enough about Dawn of War. I'll cover Total War because I have thousands of hours in Total War games. And like honestly, just like from a pure like content creation perspective, Total War 40K will probably have like legitimately endless updates and things like that to talk about, just like Total War Fantasy did. And it will also probably do numbers for the franchise and also have a ton of lore to talk about. Like, of the two games, that's definitely the biggest one. If there's anything that could ever pull me away from Space Marine 2, it would be Total War 40K. I'm excited for Total War 40K and a big strategy game just like her. The thing about Total War is, like, at a certain point, you're just playing a grand strategy. You just auto-resolve every battle. In a lot of cases, like, that's what a lot of my campaigns just turn into. You just auto-resolve all of them. Yeah, I met a guy at a bar once, and I overheard him talking about an Oxyodal campaign for Warhammer 2. So I just went up to him and I was like, dude, are you Skink Team 6? And he was like, there's no way you know the ball knowledge of the Oxyodal. We were immediately friends that entire night. Great time. So like, I'm just saying Total War is the kind of game that brings people together. You play Total War games like Legend of Total War by just cheesing them. For a while there, up until he decided to quit this year, which, like, I don't blame him. Legend of Total War was just a LeBron James Total War content creator. I think of Lionheart, but like Legend of Total War was like the most consistent one, I would say. Zero Company looks good. Combat Evolved, alright, right in the unemployment line. For Combat Evolved, the second remake of Combat Evolved is coming, guys. How do I join your game? How do I get to play with you? Whenever I open up the code, just put in the code. Reach was peak. I mean, Reach is the best Halo game, in my opinion. I think the rose-tinted glasses on Halo 3. I mean, Reach had one of the best progression systems in a game's multiplayer ever, and it came out in 2010.
Talassa, you need to acquire the Astra Militarum demolition codes required to deploy and arm their ordnance. Source one from any
Watch it, not gonna aim at me.
alive or
Let's go for the
otherwise.
Cars for mine daily is absolutely diabolical. I wouldn't know. I've tried it. Snipers have got to be the most obnoxious shit in this game, sometimes. FTG not using block weapons. Well, the thing about this build is Death's Grasp is really good for the weekly here, because with Booby Trap, and detonation risk. Having like only gun strikes and things that cycle into executions means you're not really dealing with booby trap, and you're not really dealing with the explosive barrels as much, because you don't have a lot of AoE. There's a ton of single target and like invisibility frames. You stream every day, many hours sitting. Are you afraid of hemorrhoids? I don't think that's how hemorrhoids are formed. That's a different thing. Also, the Herman Miller Throne has like a direct anti-hemorrhoid feature. You know? Legend has it 1,000 sweatshop workers are sacrificed every day to make Herman Miller chairs. What is a mobile stream? It's just a mobile format stream. So it's instead of being 16:9, it's in a shorts format for people on their phones. Oh, looks small on YouTube. Well, if you click on the actual YouTube channel, and then you can click on the other version, it's not a mobile stream, it'll be the 16:9. That's kind of a new feature on YouTube. Froggy was the one who told me about that, and it's kind of like not implemented super well to like show people what it even means. Bro, if you continue like that, I'm afraid you're going to find out. Well, see, I've been a gamer for about 20 years. I've never had hemorrhoids, and I've sat in a chair for way longer than 4 to 6 hours. I also have a standing desk, so... Once you get up every few hours, you're fine, dude. Like, every now and then you got someone that comes in the chat, I'm like, you don't understand. Like, some people don't get how much some people actually game, because the amount I actually play right now, not even close to what I used to put into, like, a game like RuneScape. Not even close. I was in, like, high school and, like, middle school. Holy shit. Summer vacation? You mean, like, 99 Hunter farming Grenwalls for money? What was all about? Played a game for 40 hours straight. Dude, I knew a guy that played RuneScape for 72 hours straight and immediately fell asleep after the double XP weekend was over. Like, people... This is what... Like, 2 to 3 hours a day of a game for some people is nothing. And then the immediate response to that is always people are like, oh, they're just the unemployed. But I'll tell you this, the people I met on MMOs half the time, these were just the most autistic business owners you'd ever meet. They were already disgustingly rich, and all they would do was just like sit there and like that was just their thing. Their thing was just play game. They did their big business thing when they were younger, and their thing was just play game from that point on. Not me, though. I was just, you know, a middle school kid that had free time my summer, but... I don't think I know a single streamer or YouTuber that has a healthy schedule, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know a single one. The amount of people who are like fucked up reverse sleep schedules. My best friend had a squad mate who was my friends and roommates with that, had like 3,000 hours of RuneScape, managed like 3 to 4 to 5 guilds. Yeah, dude, like people don't understand how Like, so you know all those other hobbies some of you might have where you're like, oh, I want to go do this thing or this thing or this thing. For a lot of these guys, all they do is like, my hobby is game, my other hobby is gym, and that's all they do. That's literally all they do. It's all they care to do. You will meet some of the most autistically dedicated people ever on MMOs because everything, like any solo activity like exercise or grinding XP in a video game, some people are just built for that shit, so they just do both of them. There's all like a lot of the people in the guilds I saw in RuneScape, they were just bodybuilders. That's all they did outside of the game. And go figure, it's another solo activity for them, where all they have to do is sit there and do thing. Well, it's really easy, but it's a very rigid schedule for them. Old school RuneScape is worse than crack, is what I'm saying. RuneScape has the most wild group of a dedicated fan base I have ever seen. Dude, like, it's their lifestyle at that point. That's what I'm saying, man. It's the gamer lifestyle. It's not even a joke. Love to gym train and play video games. It's just a significant amount of overlap. I wonder, you know, if he actually did a study on that, I wonder what the psychological reason behind that would be. I mean, it seems pretty obvious that it would just be because players are, somebody's going to be hyper dedicated to one solo activity that requires just like consistent grinding of one thing. A monotonous grind, arguably, is also going to be susceptible to another activity like that, which would be, in this case, an MMO. Like World of Warcraft or something. Because there are like a disproportionate amount of gym rats in MMOs. I can only think it's because both activities are monotonous, but like that's just what their brain likes. It's just a repeat dopamine hit. Gym and play video games or work is optional, but for a lot of them it is their work, or they already do work on the side, of some kind. Or they set their life up in a way where like they have all the money they need to game. You know, it's not like a luxurious life. You'd be pretty shocked how far some people go for their hobbies. Like League players who take Adderall. That's called an addiction. I mean, depends. Only if it's only an addiction if somebody's neglecting things that they would have to do otherwise, but I mean, it depends if you're giving up other responsibilities for something. Asmon Gold maxing. The unhealthy schedule will hit them in the older age. I mean, it depends. Look at Jay Cutler. Jay Cutler was like arguably one of the most. Jay Cutler was on a fucking ridiculous amount of PEDs, and in his old age, he's fine. Meanwhile, Ronnie Coleman is absolutely not. So like, some people are just built different. Just how it goes.
Ready to intercept the Tyranid advance, Captain.
Also, some people just don't care. Is a better reason. I've met a lot of people, you know, I've met old people before who've said like, yeah, I fucked myself up when I was younger, but I don't regret it at all. Some people are just different. Genetics matter for sure. I mean, your longevity is almost entirely tied to genetics. Well, not entirely, but like a healthy lifestyle will definitely help. And like, obviously, if you're sitting in like a radioactive waste pit, you're probably gonna die sooner, but if you're trying to make it to like 110, you're not doing that without genetics. Ronnie Coleman also practically leg pressed a car for refs. He also had like 11 back surgeries. From the same doctor, which I would feel like after the 10th After like the third back surgery from the same doctor, and he tells me I need another back surgery, I'd go find a different doctor. Oh, I'm broken sword. Thank you for the prime.
Ready for next encounter.
Thank you very much, brother. And George Dicey, you did a 2-1 for 8 months. You're purging heretics all this time. No problem, dude.
Shoot your weapon, I'll punch you.
Back doctor scamming. Yeah, Mr. Coleman, I would like another $80,000 surgery for your back, please. I know we've done this 11 times. I know we've done this 10 times prior, but like, I really need... I think your back really needs the new car in my garage. I mean, I think your back needs another surgery. I recently started playing Dark Tides guitar. He's pretty fun. It definitely is. What's up, Worst Racer? But like on the note, you see this stuff all the time. It's not even related to games, where it's like people are like, oh, why do people spend so much time on like X thing? It's like at a certain point, if you want to be exceptionally above average at anything, you're going to have to make sacrifices that are unhealthy for your body. That's just the reality of life. And you're going to have people who don't want anything that much ever in their life, and they're going to be like, you're a crazy person. But guess what? Crazy people are usually on top of something. You can't expect the person, you can't expect, like, if you're somebody that is unwilling to put 20 hours straight into something, or like 40 hours straight into something, you probably don't know what it means to really, really want something, because everyone I've ever seen has done some, every successful person I've ever met has done some crazy ass shit at some point in their life. That's how it goes. It's usually fueled by something unhealthy, but that's also how we get some of the craziest shit in the world. Look at Tiger Woods, non-stop golf and working out. Now he's something, but he's still the goat of golf. Like, oh, it's Michael Phelps. He's just swimming in the ocean. Will most people ever do that? No, probably not. Now Tiger Woods is in the non-stop car wrecks due to alcoholism, but he's also like the greatest golfer ever, and that's just something he's done, you know. And his serial wife cheater too. Yeah, he's in the Champions Club. He's in the Dr. Disrespect Champions Club, cheating on your wife. Takes him like 1,000 hours to master anything. Takes a lot more than 1,000 hours. I'll say that much. And I don't think the mentality that gets somebody to being the literal top of their field, and like let's say you're a neurosurgeon or something like that, you're probably not having a mindset of I'm the best. You're having a mindset of I suck. I need to get better the entire time. Or I get good at something, yeah. Probably. I mean, you can only get good at so many things in your life, right? You can't put 5,000, you can't put, you know, what is it, like 10,000 hours, 30,000 hours into like 1,000 different things in your lifetime. It's just not gonna happen. So, pick your poison.
path. Continue holding.
Oh shit, kill this guy.
Enemies on our left flank. This galaxy's the door. We may use the system to set another trap.
With something like lifting or hockey, when you're born can also matter. I mean, also your genetics will play a huge role in sports, especially like really anything in life, obviously. Because like, let's say if you are disproportionately stupid, you're probably gonna have a hard time problem solving anything. The same way that like you're never gonna be the best swimmer. If you like, you can't possibly be the best swimmer on Earth if you don't have like Michael Phelps genetics of just like arm width and stuff like that. That being said, there are probably plenty of people that are genetic outliers to be disproportionately good at something that will never, ever, ever practice that thing they'd be good at. So why not try? You know, maybe somebody in chat could be the best dominoes player ever. They just don't know it. Are the weeklies for Siege now working, or is it just me? They are bugged. Often. They do work occasionally. Wasn't Tom Brady considered an average player when he was young? I think so. Tom Brady gets Tom Brady gets disproportional hate. But he did also win 7 Super Bowls, so I mean, there's that.
Be ready for my mark.
He can't be a bit of a diva, though. Brady cheated on his wife and married a model. That's why I don't like him. I mean, that's a pretty fair reason to not like somebody. All right. Before we all die, because my teammates ready to get mopped. We're just gonna sit here. Now, our gun. That sucks. There's a devourer right there. Can I get this guy up?
I shall never let a brother fall.
I actually... kind of annoying to fight all these Hormigons when there's a fucking Neurothorpe right here. Oh, we took conviction, by the way.
Readying the charge. Like this flag.
Why we're so fucking tanky, dude. So hard to kill a bulwark.
Let's give the hive mind a hive-sized headache. Tyranid biosites down 90% unfallen. Swarm annihilation confirmed.
Excellent one. Move to extract.
I would have been dead 10 times over. I would have been staggered over and over. But you gotta dodge the balls. Or use your no knockback. That was fun. Not really, though. Not really fun at all. I had more fun talking about Tiger Woods crashing his car. And Tom Brady cheating on his wife.
Extraction complete.
Combi Melta or Pyro Blaster Prestige 4 for Absolute till now. I'm using the Pyro. Never tried the Combi Melta before. I mean, the Pyro Blaster is way better than the Combi Melta is. Way, way disproportionately better. Thank you for the carry, boss. Thank you for the carry. No problem, dude. No problem, guys. We made it. Look at that. Look at that. We did it, boys. How would you build the Vanguard to use a Heroic Axe? I mean, pretty much like any other Vanguard's, like any other Heroic Axe setup, really. The Heroic Axe is like okay on Vanguard. I'd probably just use it on Assault or Bulwark more. Right, there we go. I play a ton of dominoes and I win most of the matches against my dad's been playing before I was born, then you might be him. You might be the Domino King. Alright, so we have all this shit. Great. I can't actually fucking believe how much I streamed during the patch 13 drops. That was a true fugue state. Hold on, let's we're gonna play attack now. Come on in, boys. Get that invite code. Alright, we're just gonna call through this one. Finally buying the Porsche with the drop money? Nah, dude. I'd never buy a fancy car. I actually feel like it would be... I feel like if people support me in any way, I feel a moral obligation to be financially responsible. I know certain streamers do not, but... Oh, what do you think last Fusel will get a heroic, and what do you think the perk will be? Are you doing hard siege today? We might. But the last Fusel heroic, let's see. Easy heroic effect would be burn. You're not gonna flex on people and say this is our Porsche chat. First of all, I can't afford a Porsche, so no. Also, no, buying cars and flexing them on people is cringe. In fact, flexing on people in general, unless it's your drip in a video game, is pretty cringe. I've had many a private conversation about this, and like, dude, there's something about, like, I was never really into Twitch. I just happened to Twitch streams like a side thing. A lot of the Twitch streamers you meet, these are like the most ego-driven people. I don't think these people even want... I think they want clout. Genuinely, they want clout in a lot of cases.
First, proceed to
Last week, the
Canadian
$10
outpost
super
and
chat, buy
establish
yourself
their
a
fate.
Porsche.
You must then
Put that in
infiltrate
the
the
Porsche fund.
refinery and
But,
complete demolitions deployment.
I've seen people glaze themselves and be like, I'm so hot. Like, literally, people will say things in private chats like, I am so hot. Nobody has ever seen somebody this hot in this space, I guess. That's probably why they watch me. Like, this, like, they are the most ego-driven people you'll ever meet. And I think there's some psychology behind, like, streamers for that reason. It's pretty cringe, dude. Like, I'm sorry. Like, if you guys saw... T1, thank you for the tier 1. Streamer brain? Yeah, I mean, I like streaming, but... I don't like... the weird levels of, cults, I guess you'd find. People trying to make it? I don't believe it. Disbelieve it for a second. Ow. Make it, whatever that means. Make it to them, I think, really just means that they have attention on them. And that's it. In fact, you'll find that I'm pretty sure a lot of streamers are from very rich families, because how the fuck else are you going to stream to like 40 people a day for 2 years? In some cases, or longer. It's a lot of free time. I started on YouTube a long time ago, and I never even did streaming, so I found the mentality between YouTubers and Twitch streamers is very different. Maybe for the info on the Pyro/Combi Meltdown, no problem, dude.
Life support systems.
Someone a few days ago almost got into a car accident. They were streaming and driving. Average kick behavior. This was on Twitch FTG. Average Twitch behavior. Maybe I'm driving a car right now. You don't even know, dude. Maybe every time the screen goes black and like we crashed, we just accidentally crashed. There was a power scaling argument for like a series way back when where somebody in the argument crashed a car in the middle of it. There's a video of it too. But the other guy in the call was like, "Hello? Do you concede? Is this concession by death?" So you know power scalers are built different. I would say thank you for your build videos. They've been helping out with the real potential the class has had. I'm enjoying the experimentation. I'm glad I could help, dude. I mean, I think build variety is the most important thing in games like this in a lot of cases. I'll say the videos I like making the most are probably the ones where I just talk about 40k and what I like about the game. I've always felt that the thing that makes content creation a worthwhile endeavor has always been that you can share your thoughts on something you like with other people who like that thing. I think that's why it became a popular thing in the first place, because really all you're taking is what was effectively a forum before and just like honing it around a single idea or a topic, right? That's all Reddit really is. It's people talking about something X topic, and Reddit's one of the most popular websites on the internet. Some people bought other forums.
Codes required to deploy and arm their ordnance. Source one from any soldier you see, alive or otherwise.
That IGN lying to people about games. Well, IGN doesn't know anything about video games, okay? IGN is, like, hilariously inept at games, and, though I do kind of blame IGN for, like, the point system. I blame IGN and Game Informer. Now, when I was a kid, I actually had Game Informer magazines sent to my house. And I would skip past all of the actual, like, reviews of it and go right to the number at the end. And I don't think that mentality ever really changed for, like, myself and a lot of other people, where it's like, is a review where, like, I'm sure you've all seen, since you're gamers, you've all watched reviews of games, and there's some really good game reviewers out there. But to differentiate themselves, a lot of game reviewers would do is, like, they wouldn't use a number system. Like, we're not going to use a number system here. We want to talk about how good the game is. But, like, people will still ask for, like, a labeled number. Like, is it an 8 out of 10? Is it a 9 out of 10? Is it a 10 out of 10? Because there's something about the human brain that just, like, demands a definitive answer. No matter, like, beyond just, like, a brought up, like, a point and, like, a, what do they call it? Sorry, I'm brain farting here. Beyond a positives and negatives list. That's just chat. Yeah, pretty much. I remember when IGN was a respected news outlet. I'm ancient. I mean, they're still kind of a respectable news outlet, but they don't lie about what's coming out for games. They just have shit takes on games. You're actually currently driving your Porsche right now. You got me, dude.
This is where we sow the enemy's defeat, brothers.
I know IGN is still a thing. Well, there's something called being too big to fail. When you're like a 15 million sub channel with like an actual company, LLC, and a bajillion employees, and you're that ingrained in the market, all IGN has to do is go up to like any game developer ever and say, we want to cover your game, and like who the fuck is going to say no to exposure from IGN? Nobody. Let's say you're an indie dev and IGN comes out and says, we'll make a video on your game. We'll make an article on your game. Of course they're going to say yes to that every time. Like Kotaku's for God. That's my fast. Thank you for the build videos. My friends and I loved it. I'm glad I could help you and your friends. I hope you're both having fun to this day in the Space Marine Theater. We're gonna do some normal strats after this instead of the weeklies. Not normal strats, but like the hards. I mean, this is one of the dailies because I'm getting tired of Inferno here. True, I still put not interested in my feed when I see IGN. I feel like when it comes to that, people absorb most of the things they watch. I think like if you're somebody that says not interested on like X creator, you've probably already thought more about it than like 99% of people that consume any content on anything, TV or otherwise.
We'll be blessed with a swift arrival.
You are making good time. We are going to need it. We cannot backtrack.
Let us finish what the Cadians started. Use the codes to prime the bomb and finish its deployment into the crude Promethean well. Cautiously, if you know what is good for you.
Let's go here. Love this shit.
Deployment has begun. Rates of activation have been observed. The generators hum in the machine god's name. Crane sequencing initialized. Delivering payload.
Tell me, chat, what are we looking for? I mean, what are we looking forward to the most in patch 14, really? Like, what do you guys want from the last Super Rogues we know nothing about? I'm curious. Because I feel like we're gonna get a Pyro Blast or a Melter Rifle, if that's just inevitable on that front.
Unsanctioned mechanical adjustments.
Pretty shocked if we didn't.
Generator 1. Follow only the divine protocols.
Multi-Melta and new drip. A heroic multi-Melta would be pretty cool, but I think we're not going to get one of those. I think we're more likely to get, like, either a Melta Rifle or an Inferno Pistol. Inferno Pistol, that's good. Yeah, see, basketball, that's what I mean. Well, I think the Inferno Pistol is actually pretty good right now. I think the size orange are going to be the Stardies trailer. Well, I'm sure it's yellow there, it's just the filter they have on.
X-axis aligned. Vibrations behind us. Operator, bring it into harmony of timing.
I just want both weapons to be available on Vanguard. I don't know if a one-handed Thunder Hammer would be available on Vanguard. Maybe it would be. It's definitely going to be on Bulwark. I'll say that. I think the one-handed hammer is coming out in patch 15.
Increasing response severity.
I want the sword to light on fire and do burn whenever you switch stances. Now, that would be fucking cool. How about, like, flaming power rakes? I thought you guys would like that.
For the weakness of the spirit. Take hold, second wave. We must intercept the generator soon. Disruption of operation at generator 2. Bring it into the oversized proper.
Burning power rake sounds good. Yeah, like a flaming power rake that just lights enemies on fire in a wave. Would that not be amazing?
Y-axis aligned.
There's already power rake spam. I think the stance switch is underutilized right now, but you're forced to stance switch anyways in this game to trigger effects. Like, you're going to be using that no matter what. So forcing you to use one thing is a little awkward. How about, like, a flaming sword that lights enemies on fire with a burning power rake, a flame wave as well? And you also point it forward and shoot out little fire moves. Like your Sienna from Vermintide.
By his will, the crane is restored. Drive train restored. Begin the course of locomotion, adepts.
All you do it for is the 5% damage bonus. I mean, you'll just do it because it fits into the. If you're not power stance switching, you're already not playing the power sword correctly in the first place. So forcing you to like use one stance over the other for like what's potentially going to be a more powerful version on one stance, I feel like it'd be a little bit of a negative. Give us Big E's rowboat or the rowboat sword. I mean, it's kind of bad. It's just a burning blade, right? It's a smaller one. The same way the Emperor has like a Primarch level lightning claws, effectively. Would love a lightning claw, even if it's just a skin on a power fist. I don't think they would ever give us a skin on a power fist for a lightning claw. They would make it its own weapon. That's what they want to do. I hope I'm not doing that bad. I mean, you're live, so.
Inserting fresh magazine. Take flight.
The block White Scar's power scimitar kind of crackpot, but it sounds base. We already have a White Scar's chainsword pretty much. We already have, like, we just got a White Scar's weapon. There's no way we're getting that. I don't know, guys. What's the most interesting heroic effect you can think of for, like, a Melta weapon or, like, a Pyro weapon? Like, what do you even do with these guns? I gotta say, like, some of the heroic perk effects in this game are more interesting than the actual perks you have in your perk tree, which is pretty funny. But you can definitely tell they're like a post-launch design because, I mean, what do you think is a more interesting perk, guys? Relentless Pursuit that gives you a 25% range damage buff on a gun strike? Or, I don't know, the Xenophase Blade perk? Or, more importantly, things like the Heroic Plasma that like completely change the functionality of a weapon. A napalm effect? In what sense? What do you mean by napalm effect? A charge effect for the Melta, that'd be cool.
And so and throw has played its last match.
Oh, good job. Made more damage over time and long-lasting fire on the enemy. Oh, the fire already lasts pretty fucking long in this game. Look at the max burn builds you have. What? All the way down there. That guy went flying down. Artifacts equals bullied. Like those Tyranids, they're bullied. Killing an enemy that was recently hit with a Melta will spread the fire to enemies in a 5-meter radius. Well, that'd be kind of cool. Maybe they would make, you know, maybe they'll make one of the heroic Meltas a lore accurate Melta, where it's just like a single shot weapon. Or like, you know, a slow firing, heavy single target damage weapon. So I got a call. I don't know if you answered. They still get a two-handed sword or they scrapped it. Well, I mean, they said they just aren't prioritizing it right now. They never confirmed it was coming in the first place.
Triggered for optimal yield. Orbital scan estimates the bulk of the swarm will not be in position for a while yet. Keep your heads and get it done.
They already said it's coming. I don't think they said it's coming. I think they said it wasn't like they said they were going to prioritize it before, but it might come later. The only one that's confirmed coming is the one-handed maul thing.
You are clear to ignite when ready.
Aside for the one-handed Warhammer, it might even be a Maul. You never know. It could be. Well, it's probably gonna be a Space Wolf skin too. I imagine.
Continuing along the protected path.
Like I think that shit's all coming out in patch 15, and we're like a Space Wolf skin for it, or some shit.
Sneak behind us.
Saw a whole video on Rocket and Chaplain, but just this year. Well, they're both are. I think both just this year, and Chaplain are the most likely, and Apothecary is the least likely. Space Wolf skin's gonna be for Bulwark, right? It'll be for Bulwark, but you gotta keep in mind that like all champion skins have like
Keep it up.
have armor parts you can transfer to each other.
There are more tyrannies seeking their deaths.
Wow.
The swarm has almost fully committed. Be ready for my mark.
This is even a bug right now. It says 16 waves. I didn't get the accolades, and it's been bugged like that for a while.
You are clear to
For a
detonate.
while. Kind of
Break
sucks.
those
Gain shield from
rock
kills,
bastards.
increase burn damage over time.
Spark the flame.
I feel like there's just too much shit like they just slap burn damage onto in this game. Honestly, that perhaps it's still coming forces me to wonder if it got pulled back for January like another common boss Chaplain new class, but Funer was held back from new class release, then yeah, just a script idiot.
A fine victory. Tyranid biosigns down 90% and falling. Swarm annihilation confirmed.
Excellent work. Move to extract.
Okay.
Extraction complete. Returning to orbit. Commendable work, brothers. You honor your chapter. Be ready for rearm, refit, and redeployment immediately.
Hey, we did a chat. Alright, we're gonna do something a little different from the weekly here after that. Besides what the Black Cape is awesome, yes it is indeed. It's pretty fucking awesome, is it not? Alright, 1 second guys. Okay. Who's again now? So we're gonna do a daily here because I don't feel like doing the weekly again. I don't know what the dailies are, but get on in here, people, and we'll do one of those. Sounds fun, riveting. FTG, were you saying the crack and penetrate rounds works for the Fire Blaster? Yes. That will not be fixed for a while. Not until at least patch 14. Until at least then. How are y'all nerds joining so fast? Because they got fast fingers, dude. That's how they get it. They're proper gamers, right? We got second styles. What are Australian ballistic engine? Summoner.
For the Emperor! For the Emperor!
I'll play assault if I can. I can. I'm gonna do my favorite one for this actually, because I think that this super fast one actually a ton of fun. Maybe we'll even take a Neo Volkite. He's a bit ambitious though. Firepower bolt pistol. I'll probably take an air reserve option. Actually, this one is very strong on the gun strike damage and also pretty ammo efficient, so we'll take this. Let's go. How bad is the heroic hammer on Bulwark? I mean, it's better than the heroic hammer on the other option. It's far better than the heroic option on the assault. I love the heroic hammer. I don't know how anybody likes the heroic hammer, I'll be honest. I have no clue. I don't understand it. I fundamentally do not understand. It's just, it doesn't do anything. It's just like a shitty shock area spamming whatever weapon. Also, what the fuck am I looking at? What is this, guys? The Iron Hand Wolf. The Iron Hand Wolf White Scars Victory Scarred. Okay. That's some drip you got there, brother. Let's just assault the hammer. Do you think it's better? I mean, balance of blockers is the best.
Scan show. Retaking those
Balance is better with Wings of
lost
Flame,
cause.
just because you can actually animation cancel the parry, but I mean, the heroic hammer is the worst hammer in the game. I like the heroic, at least, I mean, it's better than the normal fencing mode. The fencing hammer is just the worst hammers in the game.
In the Astra Militarum depot and deliver the payload by rail. We shall collapse the superstructure from below. 1,000,000 tons of plastic shall rain
Lamenter
down
colors too.
their
Yeah, it's a pretty chopped fit this guy's got.
The battle disturbs Avarax's arid landscape. Dust schools can arise with little warning. If conditions obscure the path, look for the flashing guideposts.
Get out of here.
The dust storm has settled. Advance while it is clear.
Our will remains untouched. Unblemished, unbroken.
Definitely a flex drip. I don't know if I call a guy's outfit a flex drip, drip flex. More like a purse, really. Oh, this is this forest spawn on kill, yes. Not that bad though.
On my mark.
I can shoot up over there. I struggle with the slower hammer. I mean, if you're using the block hammer is the best on bulwark for a couple reasons. Number one, you have a 0 frame startup parry on a block weapon, which means intimidating aura gets more triggers, which you pretty much always take. And the fact that the hammers are so slow, being able to get free damage on your parries, that will like just straight up save your life sometimes. I would pretty much always take intimidating aura on a block hammer. It's like kind of insane not to, in my opinion. Like that's how you deal with Raveners and like some of these more annoying enemies. If you can't get an aftershock off. I can't see where the enemies are. All I know is I got hit by a bajillion spore mines there.
Ordnance administered.
Right.
Jump pack refuel.
I love spore mines in tight corridors. Yeah, the damage with the parry on damage block is really forgiving, especially if you run defensive mastery and intimidating aura. I don't think you even need defensive mastery sometimes with intimidating aura. In fact, you can have a negative interaction there where intimidating aura will one-shot the enemy straight up, because the damage of the aura is applied after defensive mastery puts them in the execute, which means you actually just one-shot them. No execute opportunity, which can actually lose you HP.
Your task is to fix a Nova Cannon explosive warhead to that stone. Understood?
In consoles can't handle FOV settings was an excuse. I mean, they haven't even said that's an excuse, but I would assume so, because this game already runs kind of like shit on PC sometimes, and consoles are very weak by comparison. Artifacts. That was the worst case scenario, but that could happen. Let's get out of here. Okay. I really want to sit up. Fucking dead, okay. Oh yeah, surgical strike, that explains a lot. Whatever the fuck just killed him.
Jump pack refuel. Take flight.
That's that one. This is a pretty easy way out of this. By dying.
As my life ebbs, my
I had my
glory
music too loud. I
flares.
couldn't hear him. That sucks. Lord help you on laptop, brother, dude. I don't know who the fuck. I was just not listening for that fucking Ravener at all. I don't know if we actually could. I hit my button as soon as I possibly could out of that. I don't think there's any way my teammates are getting me here. I don't think they were paying attention. Oh, he is. I still love my yellow. I think I took 375 damage in this one. It's kind of gross. I mean, I can handle the current effects, but I don't know if I'm taking a balance weapon this first strike because he.
This soil shall taste no more of my blood.
Probably just rude.
Through the pain. Now, bruise. Miriam's hammer rises to strike.
Like a little mentor, dude. I know. Here we are in Angels and Carmine.
The bindings have been loosened. I thank this machine spirit. Good. Escort the payload to the train. Depot blueprints reveal a lift that should take us to the station.
Alright, well. That could have been better. Could have been worse. Could have definitely been worse. Wherever the fuck our other teammate is. Thank you, brother. It's getting very laggy when it spawns so many enemies like sieges. Yeah, siege mode runs like dog shit. I don't even know. I think you actually just need to perfectly tune your computer settings or play on a beefy ass rig if you want to even like avoid the majority of frame drops. You'll get them no matter what. It just runs like ass. You can dress whatever you like, but deep down you have the luck of a Laventer. That's what it feels like this game. Definitely. I thought super good. Oh, that's why we saved the sim. I like how they actually just appear out of thin air. This little spore vine is popping up. The lore friendly attrition rate of Angels and Carmine, honestly true. A narrow throw, we can kind of handle that. I'll be using the current effects probably. Maybe my teammates shoot this guy.
Avenging angel. The ground rumbled. No storm will delay our vengeance. Worlds unnumbered, and have not yet found one I could not conquer. I am airborne ready.
My teammates are dead.
The mission's fate is in my hands alone. A lictor stalks us. It seeks the prey. The Xenos scum shall remain in the place. Imperial power rises to strike. Xenos might. No storm can delay our
Well, that was fucking annoying.
jump pack refuel.
I'm sure.
Alien forge
There's a lot of fucking spore mines, dude.
I pray these sands are cleansing the chitin from those Xenos. Airborne ready.
All right, chat. What do we rate that out of frustration levels? So that was pretty annoying. I give that at least like an 8 out of 10 in frustration. If you had to pick which class you want to fight beside, what would they be? I mean, like which class? To fight beside? I mean, it really depends, right? I don't think it really matters if class somebody else plays on most things. This is like a particularly difficult hard strat, but maybe. I feel like this is my fault for saying this mission sucked. I mean, this mission does kind of suck. I mean, Ballistic Engine's okay, but the modifiers here of Posthumous Proliferation, Summoner, and Surgical Strike are kind of annoying. Summoner is actually a really fun modifier, but the other one not so much.
Bridges up.
I'm sure we'll be fine, people.
This is not a test of metal, but of patience.
Sniper is the weakest class in European for teams. Dude, Sniper is cracked. Like in operations and hard strats, Sniper honestly struggles to die to anything with the right setup.
Into the breach once more. I thought we would have encountered more things.
Yeah, Sniper's actually really helpful. Sniper also gets rid of the more annoying enemies in the game, like Zoanthropes and stuff like that. I also find, like, the Unmasked Zeal healing perk is, like, that's not that strong in Ops as it is in, like, Siege mode. I guess I'll take that. Thank you.
Message received.
Like, if I was playing the Operations mode and I had to ask my, like, what do I want my Vanguard to bring? It's Inner Fire, because that one gives me way more for my class. The healing perks can be nice sometimes, but, like, there aren't that many Extremis in the game. I say as two just pop out, but you know what I mean. Shit.
I am the righteous storm. The Emperor sees all things.
Sniper's also very durable. Sniper is, like, shockingly durable. Sniper also has more melee damage than Vanguard does, which is super funny. I don't know, guys. Like, I feel like is saying Vanguard's the weakest class even a controversial opinion in this game anymore? I don't think it is. I think the player base is not that delusional anymore. I think it's the weakest. I think most people agree it's the weakest now. I mean, if it's not Vanguard, who's weaker? Just because you're a weak class does not mean you're a bad class. Okay, I'm back. Vanguard's still getting shafted? Yeah. I really think the Extremis healing perk from Vanguard, you really like the Extremis healing perk from Vanguard. Yeah, that's why people call it a crutch class, because I don't think that, I mean, that perk's good. But like, if you're, I'd rather have Inner Fire on my team in a lot of cases. Like, a good player is going to do less with unmatched shield than like a bad player will. So that way. Or I should have done Inner Fire, because Inner Fire will just like let them do their gameplay loop over and over. Attack Marine and Tactical are the best in your opinion than Bulwark. I'd say for operations and hard strats, Bulwark's definitely better than Attack. I mean, Bulwark just lives. Heavy still insane, man. Double Heroic Plasma, dude. I think Double Heroic Plasma and Heroic Heavy Bolter with Plasma are just like the two easiest builds. Well, two of the easiest builds in the entire game to clear out Chaos. I think the easiest build in the entire game to kill Chaos with, though, is probably a Purification Sniper, like a Bull Carbine or Heroic Instigator. Sniper is one of those classes like very good against both factions. I say that for all of them. I haven't used Vanguard in so long. I prestige it in your release and haven't touched it since. I'll say Vanguard definitely felt better after the Reclamation update. I'm gonna use the Plasma, I'm gonna use triple Plasma on tech. I found that was crashing my game. How do you keep regaining so much HP? I mean, you just gotta shoot them in the face. I guess what we're waiting for. I'm very biased towards Tech Marine. I find the burn has been crashing my game on that class for whatever reason. Like, straight up. Just like your Bulwark and Heavy, you think they're neat? They are pretty neat. Okay. If they were to remove the Vanguard healing, I would like them to increase his boss damage potential through a new team perk. See, that's the thing. I don't know if they'll ever actually remove the healing from that class because... for the team perk. Because once you give players something to cry about, taking it away, it's like, it's something they really like, taking it away is usually a pretty bad idea. Had they never given that guy the opportunity... to have a healing like that, I don't think people really care. Like, you wouldn't see people crying for, like, please give Vanguard a 30% HP heal in Extremis. You wouldn't really see that as, like, a request in the game, but you take it away. Oh, then they would hate playing World of Warcraft, just taken away every week. But yeah, MMOs are a bit different. MMO players are usually like the players that actually get directly impacted by major nerfs are also the most dedicated players to the game usually. In a game like this, you know, your casual player could also get smacked in the face. Love this guy. I thought Vanguard was so sick until I started playing anything past level 3, and all the Vanguards my brother and I have played with have not been good teammates. It is kind of a crutch class at this point in the game. A little bit. I mean, any class that has like double healing perks is probably going to be a pretty popular choice among newer players. That makes sense. I mean, it was the most popular class when the game came out, I would say. Or one of.
Link your armor to the Mechanicus device. You will need to keep close proximity to the charging station until the reset is complete.
People do like grappling hooks? Yeah, but the grappling hook in this game is fucking lame. Like, people like it because you can zip up onto a building like you're Batman. Not so you can like zip to one guy and get body locked. Can confirm for the WoW statement, I raid in a World 600th guild, and despite being in the top 1%, class tuning is not that big of a factor for our prog. Obviously it has an impact, but it's minimal overall. I also just feel like players who play games like that, they're more open to changes than a casual player is. Like, what about my healing perk? What about my 10% damage buff? And like half the time, that was never the real problem with their game in the first place. So, but like you have like somebody who's sweating their ass off to like do a world first mythic raid or some shit like that. That player is going to be inherently more open to the idea, like, okay, this patch changed some stuff. What's good now? Not crying about what was good before. But Space Marine 2 is not a game like that. Space Marine 2 is too casual. In fact, Space Marine 2 is just a Barbie aggressive game in a lot of cases. But they don't give a fuck. If you take away their healing, they'll get mad. Like PvP Vanguard logs, the PvP Vanguard, or PV one. Yeah, because he actually grabbed the walls.
The Xenos infestation is staring.
Now, I gotta say, what are the two most annoying enemies in Space Marine 2?
Deploy immediately.
If I made a list of that, I think people would get pissed at me if I said that a Chaos Spawn are not in the top 5 most annoying enemies in this game. But like, I don't think a Chaos Spawn is more annoying than a Ravener Piss Pile, Bioboard Piss Pile, Enlightened Zangor. Let's see what else. Zoanthrope Shield behind a wall. Or a melee or missile, or like melee Terminators round the corner with their side piece to like delete your HP in 2 seconds.
Brace for shock.
Oh yeah, and the Bone Sword Warrior. Bone Sword Warrior is worse than anything a fucking Chaos Spawn does to you. Okay, well I gotta go. Have a great day, Guardsman. Take it easy, Corbin. Thanks for stopping by. Chaos Spawn are annoying in groups. Every enemy is annoying in groups, so that's what, I don't think that's really like a testament to the actual enemy design. I think Chaos Spawn are fine. In fact, I think Chaos Spawn have made Chaos a lot better. I can tell you. I fought Chaos a lot in this game. It was definitely at its worst back before. Alright guys, thank you for playing. I'm gonna get up for a second and grab something, and then we might do a weekly again. Alright guys, thank you for playing Second in Styles. Guys, I'll gladly take a mob of Chaos Spawn for Light and Zangor and Ranged Zangor. True, Mobius. Very true, Mobius. 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. I took some fun. And on it for the next weekly, if you will. Hop on in. Hop on in. Whoever wants a weekly, come on in. Hop your asses on in. We are gaming. Right. Let's swap back to Pyro Blaster because we like killing things and stratagem this up. It's the weekly bugged. Explosions from a drawer stein were kicking my ass instead of destroying armor. Does both. That's intended. That is intended. How hyped are you for Total War for Warhammer 40k? Incredibly hyped. Unbelievably hyped. Significantly more hyped than I am for other things. I mean, don't we love the booby-trapped enemies? That's why Death's Grasp is so strong on this one. Do you plan to cover Total War 40k? Absolutely. It's unbecoming of a 40k channel to not talk about what is undeniably going to be the biggest 40k game ever. Buckets of fun. Welcome to the Chapter Masters, brother. Thanks for joining. Or Darktide, even covering Darktide. I mean, I could still cover some Satari stuff, but I think I missed most of that.
First, proceed to the Cadian outpost and establish their fate. You must then infiltrate the refinery and complete demolitions deployment. Trigger detonation only when the main swarm has entered the plaza zone. Captain Akaram will coordinate our efforts on the rocks.
It's me rather hurt both sniper this time. Oh my god, chat, I'm gonna sneeze.
Tyranids have no mind for tactics.
I've ascended. Welcome, Bucks. Fun. The ascension of a Chapter Master.
Synaptic servant slaughtered.
Oh dear God. Does anyone have any tips to farm gun strikes? Trying to get the Silver Templar's icon. You just take a Death's Grasp Power Fist. That's probably the best way to do that. That will give you a ton of gun strikes. Right, there he is.
Your approach was it. Do not let it get inside your head. Xeno scum on scope.
Well done, gang. Look what happens when your teammates actually shoot the boss. They die. Streams are always a good time. I might take streaming more seriously in the next year here, or the next couple months here. We'll see. A bunch of my friends now are streamers after all on Twitch, so I'm ruining the whole art form, really. What game type is Total War going to be like? Total War is like grand strategy mixed with an RTS portion. No. Broke Knife is good for farming gun strikes. It definitely is. Pretty damn good for that. Do you think we'll get a chaplain? Yeah, I do. I do think we'll get a chaplain. Alright, let's get over here. I mean, that's one boss out of the way, so we're in a pretty good spot now. Who the fuck killed those guys? Oh, I guess he already ran up. Okay. What is spatial awareness? I'd rather get an apothecary over a chaplain. I think apothecary is like the most boring option out of all of them. And I think players genuinely only want it to make the game easier in a lot of cases. But the game's already pretty easy with the current healing perks we have.
First waypoint ahead.
That means Leandros, no, he seems too big of a character for regular ops. I mean, all the characters in these operations are pretty big already. I mean, they're all part of the Ultramarines that were directly with Titus. I mean, we fucking saved Titus's ass in this game.
You need to acquire the
We killed the Hive Tyrant.
demolition codes required to deploy and arm their ordnance. Source one from any soldier you see.
How many Ultramarines to say we saved the future captain of the Ultramarines? Not that many, I feel.
Just hope the Tyranids did not eat our
Brothers, hope you're having better luck.
This looks promising.
Captain, the demolition codes are secured. Proceed to the Promethium refinery and
Oh,
complete the demolition preparations.
We got that in like 2 seconds. I also think playing as Leandros would be super funny in this game.
Do not waste time. Rally on me.
You have Death Watch as a chaplain? I'm actually not sure. I think you can. I think you can. Don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty sure you can.
No hindrance remains.
This is where we sow the enemy's defeat, brothers.
Regardless of what the new class is, I'm just happy this game's getting new content. I mean, this game's getting new content no matter what, I feel. This is Saber's most popular game ever.
Inserting fresh magazine. Commencing all spec scan.
I just overkilled so much because of my Auspex there. Holy shit. We're right back to full HP. Feels good. There's a mini for a Death Watch Chaplain? Alright, well then definitely have that. Maybe we'll get a Death Watch Champion for that, who knows.
Talassa, the Cadians are running out of time. How close are you to the Promethean facility?
Arriving at the objective now.
You are making good time. We are going to need it. Courage and
Preparations were close before the guard was wiped out.
Use the codes to prime the bomb and finish its deployment into the crude Prometheum well. Cautiously. If you know what is good for
You want a Death Watch Tac Marine? I mean, he already make a Death Watch Tac Marine. Seems like a champion for him.
deployment has begun. Rites of activation have been observed. The generators come with the machine code's name. Correct sequencing initialized. Delivering payload.
Is this the easiest hard weekly ever? Not even close. There have been hard weeklies that give you 10 stims, okay? That's pretty fucking easy. New melee weapons were such a huge addition to the game, they are. Give you new executes, all of that. Generator 2 is my second favorite generator. Hold on. Oh, the piss mines. Anything that Laramon sells is easy, that too. You prefer a Death Company Chaplain Blood Angel skin, right? I mean, I don't really care about the any other Blood Angel skin in this game, to be honest. I'm not a fan of like the Sanguinary Guard one. I just don't like Sanguinary Guard. I know as a Blood Angels fan, I don't think they look very cool. I like their red armor more. Like the Blood Angels Captain stuff, that stuff looks cool. I'm not a fan of the other stuff. I guess Dante's good. And we're actually just gonna all generators this portion. Not a fan of the gold. I mean, I like a little bit of Pot of Greed, you know, but no. Not the biggest fan of the gold.
We are ready to ambush the enemy, Captain. There is an observation platform overlooking the crypt Prometheum fields. It will make
I'm curious what the
advantage
Salamander's
for
heavy is gonna look
ambush.
like. We're gonna see that pretty soon here. I doubt we're even gonna get. So what's gonna probably happen is we're gonna get the public test server for Space Marine 2 patch 14 before we see a single image for any of the cosmetics coming out for it, which is pretty rare because usually we get like the PTS right before we get like right before we get some images from Saber or something. But this time around, the PTS is supposed to come out in early July, and that means they're going to be on vacation because right now the Saber community managers or the Focus community managers from the publisher company, they are on vacation, which means they're going to be posting jack shit for us. So we're just going to get a PTS drop most likely and be like, oh, here's a PTS. Here's the PTS, guys. I'm trying to get 2 classes in 4 months. What do you mean? You're not getting a second class until next year.
We have arrived at Nozick's facility. Run distraction efforts as long as you can.
There'll be like a year gap between them.
I will hold you to that.
Let me beat him up. Bang, see, we're aura farming him. You felt that?
Carry a big gun and never miss.
Have a good one. Stay hydrated, brothers. Take it easy, danger dingus. Good job, bye, guys. Oh. Okay. It really doesn't want me to auspex that guy. Gotta use the horrible snipers to do it. Oh, the PTS coming July 32nd. There might be something wrong with that statement, but I'm gonna put my finger on it. Dude, the booby trap modifier is like the frame drop killer. Or the frame killer in this game. Every explosion. A 10 FPS loss. Shit.
Look at them all.
Didn't Tech Marine come out 3 months ago? Okay, well, yeah, but, well, Tech Marine came out in February. Late February, and also, that doesn't mean, like, you're not getting a new class immediately. We're seeing an announcement. But we had the announcement of Tech Marine last year in, like, August or July. It's not a 4-month gap between classes. It's, the actual class itself won't come out until next year.
Position and have eyes on the target, Captain.
Dig in. We need that bomb triggered for optimal yield. Orbital scan estimates the bulk of the swarm will not be in position for a while yet. Keep your heads and get it done. I see them coming, brothers. Plenty for everyone. Increasing response, setting a fire trap. The bulk of the swarm is continuing along the predicted path. Continue holding.
The hard recruit 70% reduced HP and item drop on kill was the easiest. That one was super fucking easy, wasn't it? Sounds like a dumb question, but I assume TAC is your favorite since you've been playing it all the time. I really have a favorite class in this game. I'm honestly bored of all of them. I'm bored of every single class in this game. I play them all too much. I have ones I'm more bored of, like Vanguard and Heavy. You still think about doing lore videos? I actually am. Probably do them on second tour guardsman.
I will block the Xenos advance. Cover me.
Halfway there, brothers. Keep it up.
The good old second tour guardsman.
Take all you can carry.
But that means it's time to take a break if you're bored. The classes, dude. You think I'm gonna take a break because I'm bored of something? If I was taking a break because I was bored of something, I would have quit like half the shit I've ever done in my
The
life.
swarm has almost fully committed.
Of course you're gonna be bored if you play a game sometimes.
You are clear to detonate. Cook those rotten bastards.
Understood. Readying the charge.
see here.
laid waste to the enemy. A fine victory.
I still like Space Marine too, but like when it comes to like the individual gameplay loops of classes, I don't really care too much anymore. But the game's fundamental gameplay loop is similar enough that like it's just whatever I'm feeling like at that moment.
Extraction complete. Returning to orbit.
Right, here we go.
Commendable one, brothers. You honor your...
Another weekly completed, 100% victory rate. Now this one's pretty fucking easy to do that on, to be fair. Hey, Ron, thanks for streaming, brother. Take it easy, fan. GG's FGG, thanks for the run, no problem, dude. We might do a solo here next. An execution marksman build, pretty fun. I know we just shit on Vanguard for like 45 minutes straight, but now it's time to play Vanguard. We never said we were a reasonable person, okay? Solo Vanguard, yeah. See you next time. Peace. Take it easy. Feel good. Alright, let's see what we got here. We're gonna play Vanguard, Marksman Carbine, do it this way. I mean, I think we'll just do it this way. I mean, you can take other options, but like, I think the Marksman Carbine is just really good. Let's see. We could go in Purgation. For that, though, I'd probably bring an Inferno pistol. Because you want the stagger, definitely, here. I guess we could put on the Raven Guard cape, right? Boys, there it is. We're locked in now.
We have lost contact.
Inferno Pistol's underrated, needs a heroic, definitely is underrated. Inferno Pistol's pretty good now. Ever since they buffed up the gunstrike damage, it's quite strong.
Finally, a proper hunt. Traitors to be cleaved.
It's the most Raven Guard sounding Raven Guard ever, right, guys?
Hook available.
I have to say that after watching all your videos, FTG, you really stepped up my game to being able to carry in hard strategy in the siege modes. Appreciate you, man. No problem, dude. If I got help. Oh god. I can't help myself. That's the real question. What voice is that? It's a Space Wolf? Yes. Yes, it is, Jack Bowman. Isn't Jack Bowman? Jack Bowman. It sounds like, is that the guy from Colony? That canceled television show? Or is this the actor? It's a super underrated sci-fi series. Oh my god, this Vanguard voice does not shut the fuck up. Yeah, bro, definitely guilty as charged. Is that actually what it is? That's elite ball knowledge I just pulled out. Hold on. Did I actually write that's the character from Colony? That was a good television show. Shame it got canceled. Honestly, Marksman Carbine is such a good weapon on this class. You really can't go wrong with any bulk carbine variant on the Vanguard, but this one especially. I've always thought it's been a little underrated.
We waste time in this filth.
They just all stack up on each other. Holy shit. You're hyped for the Chaos Siege mode, you hope it's good. No guys, I would temper expectations for the Chaos Siege mode in this game. It will probably not be a very substantial mode. Because it's already the spin-off of a mode that's not super substantial, so... I'm working on mods for PC, so CPU got to run total 4K, get stable frame rate, at least decent settings. Depends on, well, I mean, it's gonna be on consoles, so who knows. What does mobile mean in the description of the stream? It means it's a mobile stream with a shorts format. So you're not in 16:9. That's all that means. Something not what I wanted. I'm curious that's what they mean by spin-off. Maybe the enemies will be the guard or even the ultras. No, dude. You're going to be fighting Thousand Suns and Tyranid is almost guaranteed. There's no way they're adding in a new faction to Space Marine 2 for one chaos mode. There's just no. I mean, think about what they added to the actual game for a second here. You have to add in, like, executions for all those guys. You'd have to add in a ton of things, like, properly balanced for them. I would not expect the mode to be very substantial at all. It's probably just going to be, like, maybe on the new map for Siege mode with some other stuff. And then, like, the Heretic skins with maybe some new requisition items that are Chaos-themed. I think if people are hoping for, like, a super expanded Chaos mode, you're probably... This is more like a... How do I put this? This is them kind of like saying, like, this is the best we can do for Chaos, I feel. Because Chaos operations are a no-go by Games Workshop. So they tossed it into an arcade mode instead. What's up, War Chaplain?
So many leaders, so little fight.
This is why we bring the Inferno Pistol, by the way, because having a stagger option against these guys especially. Well, I mean, in that case we should have grapnel, but... Just getting ready for work. Oh, that's cool, dude. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate that. What's your least favorite Extremis enemy? Biovore. I feel that's like a super easy answer, too. Just Biovore. Like, what else would it really be? What could possibly suck more in this game than a Biovore?
Death will keep me company while I wait.
Because we just fought 3 missile terminators, and I think I'd take that any day over 3 Biovores. Because, you know, there's a certain, like, pit that drops in me, in my stomach, when I feel 3 Biovores all collectively plant their bodies into the ground. And you're like, oh. That's just what's happening now, I guess. With chapter wearing is a Raven Guard. With a spaceful voice. Which is why our character will not shut the fuck up. That's okay. It's just the yappiest of all the Raven Guard. Who occasionally shouts about Lehman Russ, just a big fan. Nothing like saving a Melta and then using it on a Biovore and he's hunkered down and tank it. Yeah, the fact they have like 100% equipment damage reduction, like how the fuck does a Melta bomb get stopped by you planting your little like body in the ground? Doesn't make any sense.
Deny the Thousand Sons everything.
Deny the Thousand Sons everything. Can do. That may have been the dumbest thing I did all day. Can't move. Fuck. That just gave me a bug there. I think I thought I got the execute for a second or some shit.
Pathetic demon souls.
Okay. Perma stunlock me into your plasma shop in one. Cool. Dude, this fucking Zangor going in rage, actually fucking toxic. Okay. Where are the reinforcements is my question. Greetings, guardsman. What's up, guy who is the underscore god underscore emperor underscore of man? Guys, I don't think it's really him though, to be honest.
Hellspawn! Destroy it!
Yeah, Sky, don't make jokes like that, if you don't mind. I'm sorry, bro, I'm timing you out for that. Like,
It rides no more.
that's just not something to joke about here, okay? Don't mind.
Needs grappling.
Is Zone of Impact still OP? Zone of Impact still the best ability on this class, definitely.
Turned around.
We give them ash and corpses.
Alright, let's see this.
The data will remain sealed. Power supply to the conduits insufficient. Seek the slumbering generator and perform a rites of my extraction to
This one.
No, here, we'll
This place lacks servitors. Find the broken machine.
Alright, Sky, I read from the timeout, but just don't make jokes out like that again in the future, okay? Don't mind. That's all. Oh, God. Very awkward position to be in, hold on.
Which generator is broken?
Bro, it's fine, my bad. Yeah, I know this is a joke, but it's like, I know you're usually really chill, so. Hold on, let me just kill this guy real quick so I can actually brain.
Which generator
Oh,
is
God.
broken?
Right, our next box is like guaranteed to be a stim. We got absolutely robbed on HP in that 100 fight. Right, here comes our stim box. Yep. Get back all of our HP. I don't want to kill them all too fast. And so people ask me, like, what do you need to do to true solo absolute? That's really all you have to do in this game to do it. Is use your sim economy. Know that when you're low HP, the next box, as long as you have armor and ammo, you are almost guaranteed a stim. That's what saves your life. That's the number one thing to know. But a White Scar, this is a Raven Guard.
Which generator is broken?
They're being a massive pain in the ass here, though. Thank you for the 20 memberships, Tim, by the way. Holy shit. God damn. I very much appreciate that. Sorry, I didn't see that before. Jesus.
Which generator is broken?
Sorry if you sent that like 10 minutes ago and I didn't look at my YouTube chat. I apologize. Holy shit. W Tim. God, dude.
Which generator is
We are in a tedious nightmare fest here, aren't we? Just endless extremis spawns. I really hope the Vanguard bust they give him like a substantial damage increase. No problem. What do you think about the difficulty in Space Marine 3? Same or harder? Space Marine 3, if it's anything like Space Marine 2 on launch, it'll probably be easier in some ways and like really obnoxious in others. Because you gotta think, the team that worked on Space Marine 2 in the development, they're probably the ones working on Space Marine 3, which means a lot of the balance we saw at the launch of this game might be present there as well. Which kind of fucking sucks because
What needs grappling? Trying to start.
do you think Space Marine 3 will be a live service game? Probably. I think that actually just makes sense for them to do as a company, but then again, Saber is actually pretty consumer friendly where it doesn't make sense anyway, so who knows. Space Marine 2 is practically live service, to be honest. I mean, it is in the sense of like we get continuous post-launch updates, and the Saber creative director, or like not the Saber creative director, somebody else, one of the heads of Saber, they said they don't like the term live service because it implies swindling an audience. So they're fine with the idea of live service as post-launch content. They're just not okay with ripping you off. And I think Saber's a very consumer-friendly company in that respect.
Done. It works.
I mean, fuck, dude. Like, there's not a DLC in this game that's like gameplay related, and they're all under $10. So, unless you count the season pass, it's like a piece of DLC. I really wouldn't. Are you play the Warhammer Total War game coming next year, FTG? Absolutely. How much skill do I need to solo operations like you? I mean, there are a lot of easy ways to do it, like cheesy ways. You don't really have to be that good to solo absolute on a lot of builds. Trust me, I know. I eat shit in this game all the time. What do you think about Oculus Bull Carbine on Vanguard? It's pretty good. I think the Marksman's better. The Marksman has way better ammo economy, first of all. Like, the ammo economy on this gun is just, like, among the best. Really, both Bull Carbine options are always the best. But this one also has a stupid amount of headshot damage for whatever reason. We may have fucked up. I think I wasted. I maxed out wasted my crap. We're fine. It's the second time it's gonna be triple missile charge here. being chill. That's where the rate of fire Inferno pistol's better because we were like just outside of our maximum range there on that. This is a really toxic arena for these guys too. Okay. That was a lot of HP robbery that we didn't have to deal with. Unfortunately, they put themselves like equidistantly spread from us, and then we flubbed our Inferno pistol stagger. That's okay. I probably should have gotten here. What are you gonna do? What do you think about the Oculus? Alright, answer that. What do you think about the Oculus Bolt Carbine on Vanguard? I might as well, since I reread the comment, I might as well just think about it more. I think it is like the 4th best range weapon on the class, probably. That being said, I would still take the Heroic Instigator, the Marksman Carbine, the Bolt Carbine, and the Melter Rifle, potentially. That's the one that like I would probably put below it a little bit in terms of like, you know, bolter options. Holy shit. Diabolical mouse for mines.
What needs grappling? Into the fray!
Okay.
Finish that bastard, or we will have more to beat. Swapping out magazine.
On to the islands. I am done waiting.
Try to your worthless book available. Foul magics. Swapping out magazine.
My patience for this place wears thin.
Does your finger hurt from spamming yet? Surprisingly, no. No, it feels okay.
Magazine out. Magazine in. That head is mine. Kill it before it falls flame. Stay dead.
Dude, why are they aura farming me from all the way up there? Oh my god, they're so high up. What the fuck?
Split right over like fruit.
The fuck? Huh?
Blow up my mind. Blow out your brains.
What?
Kill that damn soldier.
Well, that was the strangest zoanthrope interaction I've ever had in my entire, like, 5,000 hours of game time.
What needs grappling?
What the fuck is that?
Arming up.
Purgation's the best map in the game. It's pretty good. Definitely pretty good. Well, this is the last potential boss spawn point. And there's a horde coming, so it's kind of unlikely we're gonna get a boss now. That definitely ups the threat meter of the game quite a bit. We still could, but it's unlikely.
Enough waiting. This is our destination.
Hello, what's up, Matt from Marvel? Perplexing for sure. It was indeed a perplexing Zoanthrope fight. I know the Tyrants could teleport. Okay. Just repulse me? It's been a while since I've seen that move. Okay. We're a little low, but next box should be a sim again, so we should be okay on that. And usually there's at least like one sim in here. Also, the Marksman Carbine's quite good at dealing with this. We get back events, so we're shafting people with Vanguard this time. Oh, we are Vanguarding. For sure.
They have been fed to the rift. Who frays the guardsmen? Stars open eye. Shutter the eyes. Brace the force fields.
Guards, with tactical Soccer Bull, actually made a video on that nukes with Nerftopes and Zoanthropes really hits for a truck, dude. Yeah, the Soccer Bull rifle is one of the best guns in the entire game to kill Zoanthropes and Neurothropes. It's also like more forgiving than the other options, the Bull Sniper. So on tactical especially, you can do a lot of damage to those bosses, and I find those to be two of the most obnoxious enemies in the game anyways. So usually anything that kills them quickly. Alright, we're just over here.
Another ward falls. Cadians, you are liberated. Do your duty. No more walls. Point me at the art beholder sustains this.
Oh, I'll take the melted bomb.
Tear it apart.
The finale here is pretty easy, so we should be good now.
My eyes and ears. Seize the motor.
Soccer Bolt rifle's ammo efficient too. Well, I mean, what gun isn't on tactical Emperor Vengeance, right?
brothers. I've cut down the arch-enemy until my last breath. The eye, rip it out.
That's a wrap on that one.
Viridian, Auspex confirms the rift is collapsing. Heretic warp signatures are dissipating across the battlefield. Exemplary work. Return to the Resilient. Have the Cadians follow. Their exposure to the warp was significant. They will be detained for inquisitorial assessment. May the Inquisition find them untainted.
Not too bad at all, I'd say. They went pretty well. How do you feel about the Vortex piece? Personally, not a fan. I mean, I think it's a fine boss. One of the more interesting bosses in the game, really. It is kind of annoying that you can't combo him with certain weapons, but you know, that's true for a lot of shit in Space Marine 2. Alright, guys. That was pretty peak. What are next? We'll see. On Siege for the 100 accolades, you need to go to wave 16. There's a bug where sometimes you have to. You can do 15 then leave, but like sometimes it is bugged where you have to go to 16. So if you want to make sure you get your points, that is a better way to do it.
Perhaps my next pilgrimage to
But there we go. Pretty peak, guys. We can do one more weekly if you want. Maybe stream for 5 hours. We might call it there. Who was on? Oh, me was playing Rogue Trader. Alright guys, we are gonna raid Mibabel and then get off. Well, I'm gonna get off, but he's playing Rogue Trader right now, and that is all for me. Goodbye.